2 claps to start. This might be on YouTube, by the way. I'm not 100% sure. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are going to be reacting to an iconic Honkai Star Rail video, badly explaining the entire plot of Honkai Star Rail by our boy Giguk, right? I actually have just started to watch some of his videos. I think this guy's absolutely hilarious. I've been warned, this is not to be taken seriously, and he gets a lot of stuff. It's not exactly accurate. Yes, it's not exactly accurate, but you guys need to understand this is his style, right? This is just the guy's style. This is what he does. He's an entertainer. God damn it. Just like me. He's an entertainer, god damn it. So, let's check it out. Let's just get right into it. Ah!
Honkai Star Rail is a game from Hoyoverse and is one of their latest attempts to ensure I cry myself to sleep at night for not being able to collect my favorite fictional anime.
Wait, is this... He'll turn this into a 3-hour rec. No, I'm not going to turn it into a 3-hour rec. First off, is this like a Maxor video? Is this 47 minutes of a Maxor reaction, by the way? This was absolutely insane. He's been thinking about other women and his Black Swan. I know who Black Swan is. Even Twitch is acting up a bit. Yeah, I know. It's all... The entire internet is actually... really bugged right now. I'm really surprised that we're even live.
Anime characters. You may know them from the worldwide sensation Genshin Impact on my credit rating, but this is not Genshin Impact 2 or Honkai Impact 4th. This is a completely standalone game about traveling across the universe, saving different worlds like Space Canada, Space China,
Space Canada,
featuring some of the most canonically straight women you can find in gaming. This is a gacha game, which is a genre of game where the main goal is to pull for anime characters you are most physically attracted to, with an infinitesimally small chance of actually obtaining them.
Wait, what is the chance? What is the pull chance here, guys? What is the pull chance of these characters? I'm just starting to get into gacha. Is it going to be that bad? Are we borked? Are we screwed? Because I thought you had an actual decent chance of getting some of these pulls. Maxor mentioned sensory overload incoming. Yeah, no kidding. 0.6%? 0.6%?
Personal strategy boils down to a simple flowchart, wherein if there is a new character I can respectfully refer to as Mummy, I will violently do everything in my power to try to acquire them, only to get jump scared at the sight of receiving a child. Surprise, motherfucker! I can assure you that the E5 Clara on my account was achieved totally against my will, and I am not trying to cosplay the protagonist from Black Bullet. But Giguk, what's the real gameplay? That is the real gameplay. And yet Star Rail has tacked on an entire bonus game on top of that, where you can gather a team of people, which in my case by complete coincidence all happen to be attractive women, traveling around the cosmos, taking it in turns, smacking each other with increasingly pretty animation, which is commonly referred to in the industry as turn-based combat. Where I get all the turns. As you can see here, my team I've named Weeaboo Mother's Day can do what I thought was a respectable amount of damage to get me through the story missions, and then you log into YouTube and find out there are people hitting enemies with a goddamn phone number.
Listen, you can't let these min-maxers, these fucking losers get you down, okay? Don't worry about it. I've seen games. I've been playing Clair Obscur, right? And I was doing some good damage. I was maxed out my damage, so I had to get the Picto that gets you that, so you could do more than 999 or 9,999 damage, right? So I'm doing a little more than that. And there's still people that are hitting for, like, I saw a guy on YouTube hit for 67 million damage, okay? Ridiculous. You don't have to worry about that. Just enjoy the game. Just enjoy the goddamn game. It's bad, but we had way worse before Hoyoverse set the new standard in the gacha world. Okay, so Hoyoverse has saved the gacha sphere. Is that what you're saying? Tech otakus have saved the world? Is that what you guys are saying?
It's a lot of damage. Should I mention this video was sponsored by Honkai Star Rail? Because this video is sponsored by Honkai Star Rail. See, over the years, the Star Rail team have given me money to get addicted to their game that I immediately pay back through in-game currency, thus creating a self-sustaining economy with more stability than the stock market in the past 5 months. But today, Hoyoverse have given me my most challenging task yet. Understanding all of Honkai Star Rail. See, Honkai Star Rail has one of the most expansive stories featuring intergalactic wars between cosmic gods, the entire plot of Starship Troopers with Kamen Rider, and the Lovecraftian nightmare creatures known as Twitch streamers that most people don't even know about, because in order to access this information it requires one feat that most gacha gamers are physically
What is this feat? What is this feat? You guys know what it's going to be. It begins with an R. It begins with an R. understanding the lore of Hoyoverse. He's gonna say reading, isn't he? That's what it's gotta be. The one thing Hoyoverse players hate doing the most is reading. Right? Let's take a look.
Able to do. Read.
Yeah, okay. That's it. I fucking knew it. Y'all can't read. Y'all can't read.
But as an ex-employee of the BBC with a master's in engineering, Hoyoverse can clearly see that my reading skills are unparalleled. The potentially cutthroat cohabitation
in the Beninging
and following the release of their biggest collaboration ever with Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works that's out right now, I thought I'd take a page out of my Fate days and break down the
Yes, there's music in the background. Thank you for telling me. Appreciate that.
Entire Honkai Star Rail universe for newbies and veterans, because sometimes when you're playing the game and hear a sentence like
Jing Yuan, one of the Arbiter Generals of the Cloud Knights and the Xianzhou Alliance on the Luo Fu, currently looking for disciples of Sanctus Medicus who are also trying to revive the Ambrosian.
You might as well be speaking to me in Wingdings, but today I'll explain everything like you have the IQ of March 7th, and by the end of this video you will see that Honkai Star Rail is shockingly uncomplicated. And I can assure you,
really? I highly doubt that.
This is the short version.
Okay. Okay.
God damn it, it's another child.
That's right. Steve Handjobs is back, bitches. Hello, guys. It's been a while. Welcome to my second TED.
Why did they do him like that? Why did they do him so dirty like that? Please don't tell me he did that to himself. What's wrong with YouTube chat right now? It's completely messed up. I don't know. I don't know. The whole day is just a wash, guys. It's a wash. Look. Oh my god, dude. He's cracking me up. What is this fit? Okay, the shoes are edited, right? Ban YouTube chat. YouTube chat has been completely banned. I don't even think YouTube chat is working. The entire YouTube chat has been banned. That's fine. It is what it is. It's all good. I cannot believe the fit this man is wearing right now. This is absolutely incredible. So I do think he has a point. I don't know how accurate he's going to be throughout this whole video, but I do think he has a point that when it comes to from the games, the Hoyoverse games that I've played so far, when it comes to understanding them, Honkai Star Rail is probably the most confusing. I've said it before, with Genshin Impact, they're really like related to, it's all down in one continent, right? It's all happening in one supercontinent, right? More blood for the blood god. Guys, listen, here's what's gonna happen. Moving forward, I will ban people that annoy me. I will time out people that annoy me, okay? However, if you want, I'm gonna decide this right now. Because Twitch chat is calling for blood sacrifices in the YouTube chat. I will say, we are now affiliate, and I do need to start supporting myself. Donations, or subs or donations or whatever. I haven't decided how much. Eventually, we'll put it into a rule. You will be able to ban someone from Twitch chat. That's what's going to happen. There is a theory that the worlds are connected of Genshin and Honkai. I could 100% see that. I'm sure there are. There's a lot of overlay with the characters. I watched a video. I reacted. Check the video, the latest video on the YouTube channel. I reacted to the entire story of Honkai Impact 3rd in 20 minutes, which is a really great video. And Welt was in there. And Welt was like a major character. And then he's also in Honkai Star Rail as the same character. You guys were saying that anyway. So I'm sure they're connected. I'm sure there's heavy connection. There's got to be, right? Oh, look at that. Look at everyone coming into YouTube chat. Once I start talking about Honkai Star Rail, all you guys come in and go, oh, you look in, oh, what's happening in here? You guys talking about Honkai Impact? Or Honkai Star Rail? It's a great game. Isn't it confirmed that the worlds are connected? I don't know. You guys tell me, man. You guys tell me. Genshin Impact does seem to be its own thing in a way, but there's still like Raiden is in there, right? Like the Shogun Raiden, and Raiden Mei is also in a major character and player in Honkai Impact 3rd. So I don't know if they're just references or if they're just like, or just shout outs. I don't think they're like actually connected at all. It's a multiverse. Yeah. That's kind of the vibe that I'm thinking. That's the vibe that I'm thinking. Zongali? What? Zhongli, you mean? Who's Zongali? Is his African cousin? His Ethiopian cousin, Zongali. Anyway, Twitch chat's asking how do we ban people? I don't know. Sub or donation. I tell you what. Let's do it. 5 gifted subs and I'll ban someone from Twitch chat or YouTube chat for 24 hours. I'm putting down the gauntlet right now. 5 gifted subs and you could pick. Actually, no, I pick. And we will kill someone for 24 hours. ZZZ is its own thing, but Genshin Impact is all but confirmed to be part of the Honkai multiverse. Right, Zenless Zone Zero. They might be. Are they their own thing too? Are they their own thing? That's crazy. Look at all these people coming into YouTube chat now, huh? Honkai Star Rail. Okay, I see. I'm picking up what I see. ZZZ is completely different. It just seems out there, completely out there, totally out there. Anyway, let's continue on here.
Talk where we talk about the Honkai Star Rail universe. Now, before we fully dive into the story, there are a few core concepts everyone needs to know.
What is this
so that
edit?
you can fully understand everything that's going on. Yes, I'm talking to you, dialogue skipper, who lets every fight run in autoplay. I've definitely never done that myself. First and foremost, we have paths. But what is a path? I'm walking a path right now. No.
Why do they keep? What's the dude's problem with shoes, man?
We have paths. But what is a path? I'm walking a path right.
What is going on with the shoes? What's going on here? Oh, you guys can't see. But he's got Gundam shoes on right now. You know how I know they're Gundam shoes? You guys know how I know? 1 second. Let me show you something. Let's take a look, shall we? Just gonna go over here. You guys are wondering. The editor did do him dirty, didn't they? I got something here for you. If you guys are wondering how I know those are Gundam shoes, if you guys take a look. Ow. It's very delicate. Take a look at this little guy right here. Right? Bro make Gundams. Bro does make Gundams. Take a look at the shoe. Look at that. Focus. 1-to-1. Not 1-to-1 exactly. Not dead on. But W Stompers. Am I right? So I gotta say that's a crazy reference right there. That is pretty much down to the detail. That's how you know this guy knows what he's talking about. Look at that. This one was pretty quick. This one took me about 5 hours to make. I don't know which one this is exactly. I still haven't reacted to Gundam yet. So I watched it back when I was a kid, and I've always been like super into Gundams. But I haven't actually watched some of the later stuff. So there he is. I have a bunch more, but we'll show that. Is that the sniper mask back there? Now, are you guys finally noticing my little wall there? That is the sniper mask. I was gonna be we were gonna do it for Halloween. Me and my fiance were gonna do whatever the fuck that anime is from. What's it called? High Rise Invasion. We were gonna do that, but we didn't end up doing it for whatever reason. I think I got sick. I just didn't even do Halloween that day. Gundam building his Unk status. Excuse me? Unbelievable. That's ridiculous. Oh, you guys want to see something else? I got a ton of stuff here. You guys haven't seen this, but my fiance recently knew I was getting into the Hoyoverse and Zenless Zone Zero and stuff. So look what she got me. Look what she got me. This is a Bang Boo, right? Oh my god, you got an emote. Yeah, I got it. I don't really know what this is. But She got that for me. It was really sweet. Yeah, let's go, right? Let's go. So cool. Yeah, maybe we need a Bang Boo. I'll get some Bang Boo emotes or something for people who sub, and we'll do some Bang Boo stuff. So he's pretty cool. I got a lot of stuff over there, but maybe do that another time. Right? I don't want to step on you. Sorry. Yeah, got a lot of stuff. I also got. I got this. This isn't anime related, but it's just it's like a plushie, a Japanese plushie. I wouldn't say katana. It's more like a food knife, right? The Bang Boo emote is free on Twitch. Good to know. We went to a Michelin star omakase. I slapped down some real money. We went to a Michelin star omakase the day that I proposed to my fiance. I surprised her and took her to a very expensive omakase restaurant. And they gave us this at the end of it. It was a 24-course Michelin star meal. And yeah, it was a pretty good time. Sword plushie, it looks sus. Yeah. I mean, it's fake. It looks sus. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What does it look like? Stop judging me. Why are you guys judging me? Unbelievable. Am I getting judged here? This has done nothing innocuous, okay? It's just sat on my wall. It's sat on my, as you said, the knick-knack wall. That's all it's done. Sure, bud. All right. Unbelievable. I will not respond to such bullying.
Path right now. No. In Honkai Star Rail, paths are totally different. See, they are these universal philosophical concepts that anyone can believe in and practice. That was a lot of big words for the average gacha player, so let me simplify it down for you. It's how you think, dummy. Let's say a person believes in preserving and protecting life. Well, they probably believe in the path of preservation. Get that, vegans? Oh, you hate conflict and think everyone should just get along? Well, harmony seems right up your alley.
Okay.
That's right. Paths are
okay, so they're more philosophies.
What astrology is to white women.
Got
In-game,
it. Oh,
this
shit.
translates to different gameplay
Fucking
mechanics.
roasted.
A preservation character, for example, probably means they have a lot of shielding and can tank a lot of damage. Abundance characters, well, there's your healers. And destruction characters, destroy.
Yep, fair enough.
Damn, this is getting really complicated. And in the universe, anyone who practices a certain belief of any path is called a path strider. They walk that lonely road, the only road that they have ever known. I think I just quoted Green Day. And in rare cases, any one being who explores the concepts of their path in its entirety, embodies the beliefs, practices the philosophies as deeply as one can, they can ascend to become an Eon. Eons are essentially these godlike beings that completely embody one singular path.
Wait, so can a regular dude become an Eon? Is that canon? How does that work? So can a regular man, just like you and me, yes, maybe even you, YouTube chat, can we become an Eon? Do they start off as a person? Okay, interesting. Very interesting. So there is a start to the gods. The gods start somewhere. But eons are eons gods. Pretty much every eon was just immortal before. Big if true. Oh, really? Ooh, that's big if true. The Eon of Elation became an Eon from laughing too much at a fallen kid, if I recall. What? A fallen kid? Insane. Okay. Good to know.
Nuke, for example, he is the
Nuke?
Eon for the path of destruction. What does that mean?
Nuke. Well, no, he means Nanook, right? I'm. Maybe this isn't the best one to watch right off the bat.
He is a hater. He is a hater on a level that no other being has ever seen. He hates everyone, everything. His hatred transcends racism, sexism, because he hates everyone equally. His path represents the belief that the creation of the universe was a mistake, so he wants to destroy everything.
Oh.
Once again, proving that men would rather eradicate all life in the universe than go to therapy. Like, damn bro, you good? Can't you just like get a pint? Build a log cabin,
start a podcast like the rest of us? So my wife has actually just started playing Honkai Star Rail, and I have a quote from her about her interpretation of Nanook.
Okay.
He's just a little hottie with a body. Yes, okay, maybe he wants to destroy a universe or two, but he's just an edgy little bad boy. Shut the fuck up and look at those pecs. Look at that emo fringe. Let me nuzzle in that yellow chest gussie.
Chest gussie? Okay. I see the kind of people we're dealing with over on this side of the Goshosphere. This is very new to me. Body T. What do you mean body T? He's missing his elbows.
Now in the Star Rail universe, there are all these different factions that basically boil down to following one Eon. They see their philosophy and goes, you know what? We can make a religion out of that. Well, why don't they make a path for gooning? I bet I could be a follower for that path. Well, joke's on you, there is a path for that. It's called the Path of Propagation, and here is your Eon.
Oh.
Taziront. An Eon whose sole motivation is to propagate and spread themselves across the universe, which was born out of a feeling of intense loneliness. He started self-replicating so much that he started a disaster that threatened the entire universe. So much so that other Eons needed to step in and be like, bro, can you stop gooning for 5 seconds? Imagine gooning so hard you almost wipe out the entire universe in the process. I wouldn't even be mad, I'd just be impressed. Honestly, knowing the Honkai Star Rail fanbase, that's probably the path they'd follow.
I knew you would come.
Now be like—
Oh! Hello. What the fuck was that? Okay, so it seems to be that you can follow these paths, okay? If you believe in the path enough, you will become an Eon. Is there other things that happen before an Eon? Like, depending on how far along this path you are, right? Philosophically. That's really interesting that it's more focused on philosophical, right? On the philosophical side of stuff. It's not like if you train hard enough, you become strong. It's like if you just believe hard enough, you will get stronger. So I'm sure that there's lots of stuff on the way to becoming an Aeon, which is really interesting. Leviathans. YouTube chat says Leviathans. You become a Leviathan? Okay. So Leviathan is before an Aeon. By the way, every Aeon uses they, them because there are no direct translation for the pronouns. The pronouns they use in Chinese are exclusive for something inhuman. Yes, there's a cool thing. They're not humans anymore. Okay, I got that. So why would they use pronouns? There's no reason to. Leviathan existed before Aeons. Okay, we're getting into some Greek mythology stuff here. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, why would they use pronouns? I guess that makes sense. If they're ascended well beyond humanity, they've got no reason to do that, right? He could still have a ding dong. Nanook probably still has a ding dong. Probably has a sweaty hog that won't quit. But it doesn't have to be they. It doesn't have to be a he. That's fine. You can do whatever you want at that point, right? Like, goddamn.
The Eons, you have the Emanators. Now, these are people that have been
he's actually answering my.
Eons.
Sometimes I do need to shut up and just let this happen. They them is what humans used to refer to them. Okay, so were they theming the Aeons? Okay, good to know. Thank you. I will try to keep that in mind.
Extra powerful abilities from them, which is actually a big fat fucking lie, because most of the Emanators that we've met so far have never even spoken to that bloody Eon. But don't worry about that. Because one thing you come to realize is that just because a specific faction follows a specific Eon, that doesn't necessarily mean the Eon actually fucks with them. Like, there are some factions who can be like, we follow the path of destruction. Nanook is our god. And Nanook can be like, who is this man's? Why does everyone keep saying this is my man's? This isn't my man's. In summary, for all you power scalers out there, you got Eons at the top, then below them you got the Emanators, then below them you got the Path Striders and factions.
Guys, should we do a tier list at some point? This is just sparked some interest in me. We got to do a tier list at some point, right? What should we tier list? The Leviathans were the big gods before Eons. Okay. All right. I'm liking that. That's looking pretty good. That's pretty interesting. And all capitals, so they, them. Okay, so we have to yell they, them. I like it. I don't know what we're going to tier list. Oh, we should tier list some of the, we should tier list some of, like, the ultimates. Right? Tier list? Yeah. I like it. Best food in Canada tier list. Dude, That's actually such a good idea. I am so down for that. I am so opinionated. I have so many opinions on that. And then we can do American fast food too, because I'm quite versed in American fast food as well. Canadian food tier list. Tier list mung bean soda. That sounds disgusting. Mung bean. Have I had mung bean before? Sorry. You know what? I take that back. I don't want to be too judgmental. I don't like beans. I don't like beans. You guys want to hear a story? You guys want to hear a story? You know what's funny? When I go off topic, Bulldog tier list. Hell yes. We'll do a Bulldog tier list. I got some upstairs right now. Mr. Glonk videos tier list. That's also doable. Okay, we can do a lot of tier lists. Good to know. When I go ramble into these stories, by the way, YouTube chat leaves. People leave in YouTube chat. Right? But Twitch chat grows. Nissan ramen tier list, bro. You know what? You guys are so lucky I've decided to stream. You guys are so lucky I've decided to stream. I can literally talk about this shit all day. I can yap all day. Who would have guessed? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Best BB no dollar sign songs. You got to rate your own creations. Listen. Every single day, I get a comment on my YouTube channel saying this guy looks like BB no dollar sign. Every single day. Y'all say I look like BB no dollar sign. Can you guys stop laughing at me, please? I don't look like him. Hang on. Hang on. I do not look like BB no dollar sign. That's not a great one. No. Why'd you pull a photo up of your twin? What the hell? Okay, to be fair, I am flattered. Number one, I'm flattered. He's a very handsome man. He's a very handsome man. Yo, BB no dollar sign collab right now. I kind of see it. No. No. To be fair, he's a very handsome man. Okay, I will take it. However, I don't see it. I told my fiance about it, and I don't see it. I think he's better looking than me. He's got great eyebrows, too. He's got great eyebrows, and he's got a nicer mustache. I can't grow a mustache. My bad, bro. Still having trouble distinguishing twins. We're not twins. This guy's a millionaire. I am not. White guy with beard and glasses. BB no dollar sign. Yes, I know. I know. What can you do? Okay. Speaking of tier lists, I actually did have this idea. Twin collab. Listen. Mr. Glonk lookalike tier list. I actually do think we do that one day. Maybe we do that on like a special day. We'll do it on 1,000 subs. 1,000 Twitch subs or something. We'll do a lookalike tier list. I have so many that I look like. You guys want to know who I've gotten before? A million times. Mr. Glonk cosplay tier list. I've gotten. I get BB no dollar sign constantly. I get. Let's see. I'm gonna pull them up one by one. I also get this guy. Own Pixel. All the time. This is he's a little chubbier in this one. I get this guy all the time. Everyone in chat always is like, oh, own pixel, 1 pixel. All the time. This guy, all the time. Please do me a solid. If you're going to do the ultimates, please add the character basic moves. They have enhanced abilities triggering their ultimate. Firefly, Phanon. Okay, yeah, we can do. I can keep that in mind, right? Sometimes the ultimates are like, they go Super Saiyan. That's just the ultimate. And then after they have empowered moves. So I understand that. But it really just comes down to what the people include in their videos. Right? Every white guy equals Mr. Glonk. Come on! Who's Pay Money Wubby, by the way? I'm going to Google this guy now. I said I wasn't going to Google him. If I Google him... Hang on. We'll get back to the video in a second. Are you kidding me? I do not look like this man. You guys... Guys. This guy just said I look like Pay Money Wubby. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? I do not look like Pay Money Wubby. I do not look like Bran Online. I've just started watching some of Bran's videos, by the way. I do like him quite a bit. He's very funny. Shout out to Bran. Bran and a couple of other content creators. It's not that far. What are you talking about? You look like a human. I know. Thank you. Listen. I don't see this one. Mr. Glonk is the default skin for white guys? What we doing today? We're in it. We're in the thick of it, baby. I've seen almost 30 different creators not add them. So thank you. I'll try. I will try. If you guys send me a link of the skills after the ultimates, I can do that. When your slider game is awful and you use presets. Yo, did you guys... Not a lot of you guys came into the stream yesterday and you missed a fucking banger. Did you guys see my character I made yesterday in Where Winds Meet? Holy shit, she's a thing of beauty. I was there. Yeah. We were. That was a fun moment. I was gonna edit it down. You clipped it. What do you mean you clipped it? Oh no. Glonkella for the win. Okay, we got some. You guys know what we're talking about here. You clipped it. Where do I check my clips? Let's see. Where do I find that? I'm very new to this still. Let's see. Where do we go there? Stream manager, perhaps? Clips? I don't know. I don't know where it is. It was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. Okay, so I don't look like this guy, by the way. Wow. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. This is you could clip and then link in chat. Hang on. Oh, isn't she beautiful?
I'm liking the sultry look, right? Like
I'm liking the sultry look. What am I talking about? Take a look at her. Isn't she beautiful?
I'm liking the sultry look. Right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting a little turned on here.
What was I doing? I'm a fucking idiot.
I'm liking the sultry look, right? Like
she's beautiful. What are you talking about? What in the name of Rumpelstiltskin? What do you mean? This is the picture of beauty. You guys just don't understand what beauty is. These are Chinese beauty standards, okay? This is not our pithy Western standards. This is true beauty. Look at how locked in I am. Look how locked in I am.
I'm liking the
Glonkella. Glonkella is stunning, and you just don't understand. There's another one? You clipped another one? I didn't even see these. What is this?
I think we're looking pretty good.
I think we're looking pretty good. Look at the face! This is at the start. This looks like a person, dude. I don't know who this reminds me of, but this reminds me of someone. You know who this reminds me of? Hang on. Hang on. What's her name? You know who this reminds me of? I got her. I got her here. I got her here. Do you guys see it? Sid! The guy from Ice Age. This is what I was thinking. You guys seen K-pop Demon Hunters? Mira? Pretty close, right? I do not? What are you talking about? They're the same. Especially with the hair down. Look at that. Identical. Fucking identical. That's pretty close. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was going for more of a Sid thing. Dude, look at my face when I look at the hair up. Check it out. Oh, guys. I think we're looking pretty good. Let's tie up the hair. I should have kept it like this before I massacred her. Blue, absolutely beautiful. Thank you for clipping that. Oh my god. Anyway, I don't look like this guy at all. I do not look like this man at all. I am flabbergasted. Who else do I get? I'll show you who I get a lot too. Here, let me show you guys what else I get. Who else I get? I get this guy a lot too. Yeah, this one specifically. This one. Cause I'm so muscular. I'm so muscular, right? But I do get Zeke a lot. I get Zeke from AOT a lot. Not too far off, right? Wait, where are the glasses? This is going to be me. I honestly, in maybe about 10, 15 years, maybe even 20 years, I will look like this. I will look like this. Look at the hairstyle. Wait. My hair's back right now. Hang on. My hair's pulled back. I don't actually wear it like this because I have a headset on. I kind of wear it like this. I wear it more like this. So there is a bit of a Zeke. This is a little too crazy right now, but I do have a bit of a Zeke thing going on. I mean, same age. Dude, no, not at all. Wait, how old is Zeke? Can you transform into your beast form? Yeah. I can. I normally keep my hair like this, to be honest, and a little shorter. And a little shorter than that. So, I mean, that's... Oh, wait, hang on. So you guys can't see that. I normally keep my hair like this. Kind of close, right? He's Unk Glonk? What are you talking about? Oh my god, you're right. Listen, this wasn't me. This was someone else that pointed this out to me. Someone pointed this out. I'm gonna look like this. He's actually got a much better beard than me. I do struggle in the mustachular area. I really struggle in the mustachular area. Yeah. It's quite unfortunate. Oh my god, you're right. I can't believe that. I can't believe how accurate you are. But most importantly, I will be this jacked at some point. I'm a little soft right now. You know, I'm a little soft. Streaming and being a YouTuber will do that to you. Future Glonk. Honestly, I don't know if you guys can see because I've also got the contrast turned up a little bit on my OBS. This is all gray hair. I've got a full. I've had it since my early 20s. I started to go gray in my early 20s. Gym stream, absolutely. I would actually love to do that. Because that would hold me accountable too. Because I really do want to get into get the Toji build. Okay, listen. I had a bunch of stories here I was going to get into, but in my heydays, after high school, I was in okay shape in high school. I played a lot of sports. I played hockey, rugby, basketball, soccer. On all the high school teams because when I was 8 or 9 years old, I hit my growth spurt. before everyone else. I hit puberty early. Puberty hit me early, hard, and fast. Jock to unk. It's a great pipeline. The ladies love it. The ladies loved it. Anyway, I was very athletic in high school because my coaches and my teachers in high school. Why are we 070? Why are we 070? It's not over yet. I'm in my prime, baby. I haven't even begun to peak. I haven't even begun to peak. Unbelievable. You know what, mods? Ban someone in YouTube chat. Time someone out for 10 minutes. Wow, that was instant. Unk is close to the grave. I got a good few years left in me. Come on. Time someone out, mods. I don't care who. I got at least 5 years left in me. At least. At least 5 years. I do actually, again, you can't see it on this camera, luckily. You can't see it, luckily. I've got the gray streaks are all in here. This is all gray. All of it's gray. Anyway, as I was saying, I was in okay shape in high school. I hit puberty at a very young age. At a very young age, and I had brutal acne. Brutal. Like I had little wisps coming in of my beard. By the way, I do. If anyone needs some, if anyone's in high school watching this video, high school, college, any guys, girls dealing with tough stuff, ask a question in chat, guys. All right, I've been through it all. I've come out on the other side, an extremely happy, healthy person. I'm on top of life. I'm on top of the world right now, as you guys can see, sitting in here in the millionaire's mansion. Right? Anyway, please let me get focused. Let me get focused. I hit puberty very early. I had acne. All right. Anyway, let me focus, please. I'm about to run an ad for you guys. I can't even remember what I was talking about. Yeah, GG to that guy that got deleted in chat. Listen. Focus on the tangent. Thank you. Thank you. In high school, I was saying I was in okay shape in high school because I was so big. I grew so much bigger than everyone else. I was literally a foot taller than everyone in high school. Dude, I'm not joking, a foot taller. In grade 7 and grade 8, I don't know how you do grades in your country, in your area, but here in the great country of Canada, grade 7 and grade 8 is right before high school. So you have you go from junior kindergarten, senior kindergarten, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is elementary school, and then fucking high school for 4 years and college, and then you just go get a fucking job, right? Simple stuff. So when I was in grade 7, I don't know how old I was in grade 7. I hit a puberty spike way before everyone else, because puberty happened to people in high school typically. You could do late elementary school, 8th grade, 12, 11, whatever. But most people hit it 14, 15, 16. That's pretty normal for people when they hit puberty, at least for men. I know for women, it's a little different, right? Women, your bodies are a mystery. I don't understand them. Don't clip that. So I hit puberty before everyone else, and everyone in my family is very tall. My dad is very tall. My mom actually is very small, so not everyone. But everyone on my dad's side is extremely tall, over 6 foot, well over 6 foot. I think my dad is 6'3", 6'4", maybe even 6'5", God damn it. His dad, also a giant. 5 foot tall. Dude. This is where I'm getting into this, okay? I'm getting into this. You guys are getting a lot of unklore here. How tall are you now? I'm getting into it. Yo, fellow Canadian. Hey, listen. I'm trying to represent our Canadians here. We don't have a lot of streamer representation, at least not that I know of. So I'm trying to bring Canadians into the sphere. Stop asking how tall I am. It doesn't matter. Listen. Okay, so everyone was super tall anyway. So I had a massive growth spurt well before everyone else. I was legitimately a foot taller than some of my friends, an entire foot taller, and I started putting on muscle and weight. Hello, XQC is Canadian. We don't count him. He's from Quebec. He doesn't count. Legitimately a foot taller than everyone else. Right? He's French Canadian. Again, he does not count. We don't count them. because they don't count themselves as Canadian. They wanted to leave. French Canadian, they wanted to leave the country. They tried to leave. So, they can go do their own thing. I love French Canadians, by the way. But they did try to leave. They wanted to leave and become their own country. It did happen a while back. So that was a whole thing. So he doesn't count. Anyway, I was massive. I put on a ton of weight. I put on a ton of muscle. And suddenly all the teachers who never paid attention to me, the guys that moonlighted as like fucking volleyball, soccer coaches, everyone started calling me up. Everyone started calling me up and they were like, yo, you want to come play volleyball? You want to come play basketball? You do great. We'll put you first seed. You want to play soccer? Blah, 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 whatever. And dumbass me, I was like, yeah, let's fucking do it. I said yes to everything. So I was playing hockey. I was playing rugby. I was playing basketball. I was playing football. I was playing soccer. I played volleyball. I did a little bit of badminton. I did everything. I was really gunning for the athlete award, whatever, right? I just wanted to do something. I was not interested in school. I didn't care about school, like the academic side. So I really wanted to get into it. I really wanted to achieve something. Everyone wants a piece of the Glock. Well said. That's right. So everyone wants a piece of the Glock. I end up doing, this is where I kind of regret doing everything. I was just an antsy kid and I never wanted to be home. So I essentially spread myself too thin. Right? I was on every fucking team. I had a game or a practice literally every night for like 4 years. I got into but I looked good. High school kid, I looked pretty damn good. And I was 6 foot. Anyway, I was really struggling at the time with acne and other, let's just say, pubescent issues. Let's just say that. We don't need to get into details. But the worst thing was the acne. Absolutely. My entire face was completely covered. Like, this entire area was covered in acne. All of it. It was brutal. High school pics reveal when? Literally never going to happen. Literally never. That would never happen. I'm from Ottawa. Got a lot of Quebecois friends. Yes. Yes, me too. Lived in Montreal for a bit. Camera dead. Yes, thank you. What is there to do in Ottawa anyway? Is there anything to do in Ottawa? I went there a few times and I did the Rideau Canal. We skated the Rideau Canal. Is that in Ottawa? That was kind of fun. Yeah. And then I sort of ran out of things to do, so I went home. Yeah. I don't know what's going on over there. Cam died. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Clips leader, Keith. You got a badge. What is there to do in Ottawa? Absolutely nothing. I thought so. I knew it. Come visit Toronto. A lot to do here. Bro just doxed himself. Yes, I know. It's fine. I've been very open. I live in the city of Toronto. I fucking love the city of Toronto. It's such a cool city. I've lived in cities all over the world. This is one of the most fun cities ever. Toronto summers is absolutely insane. Toronto winters, just like Ottawa winters, suck. It fucking sucks. Canal gets stale when you visit every year. Totally. I could totally see that. I could totally see that happening. Anyway, what was I saying? I was telling you guys a story. You know what? It doesn't matter. How tall are you? Oh yes, I was getting there. That's right. How tall am I? Okay, so I'm in high school. I'm jacked. Not jacked, but I'm in good shape. I'm an athletic. I got an athletic bod, you know? But my acne and other issues were like driving me insane. I couldn't touch my face without like excruciating pain. Pimples, acne everywhere. It was horrible. I also had braces at the same time. So being covered in acne and being braces, thank God I was large. So I never got bullied. I was the kind of person that if other people were getting bullied, I was so much bigger than everyone else, I could scare the bullies away, right? If my friends are getting bullied. That's just a totally true story. You're going to have to believe me on it, okay? Totally true. I'm not exaggerating that at all. Anyway, we tried a million things to fix my acne. Back in the day, who was it? Drew Barrymore or something was like the spokesperson for like some sort of like clear skin shit initiative that was going on back in the day. This was like back in the mid late 2000s or some shit, early 2000s. I don't really remember. And Accutane, yes, okay, I'm getting into Accutane. It wasn't that, but it was like a clear skin. It was another thing. Anyway, nothing worked. Right? We tried everything. Nothing worked. I changed my diet. I changed my fucking athletic schedule. My parents thought it was stress. We couldn't figure it out. The doctor eventually was like, we're out of ideas. However, there is this new experimental sort of drug thing that we could try on your kid. She's saying this to my mom. I was in the doctor's thing picking my nose. Right? On your giant ape gorilla of a child. Right? There's something we can try. However, there are some downsides, yada, yada, yada. And my parents were like, let's do it. And they were like, do you want to do it? And I was like, I don't give a shit. I was 14. I didn't care. So they got me on something called, as you have said, Accutane. Now, back in the day, Accutane was very experimental. Avril Lavigne, what are you talking about? No, it wasn't. They put me on Accutane. Now, back in the day, this Accutane was some pretty experimental shit. There's a different version of it nowadays, which I think is a lot safer. But back then, it was like terminating pregnancies, right? Pregnant women could not take it because it was killing their babies. And it was doing all this crazy shit and wrecking all this sort of havoc on people's bodies at the time. It was a wild time to be taking Accutane. Do not recommend. I think now it's a little better. Anyway, I started taking. It was pure evil in a cell. Let me tell you, in a pill or whatever. I can't remember how they gave it to me. I think I was taking it in a pill. I think. What ended up happening was within 2 weeks, my acne disappeared and never came back after years of pain. 2 years, 3 years of pain, literally gone overnight. Overnight. I got Accutane like 15 years earlier than that, and I can tell this is pretty strong and heavily monitored. Yeah. It was. I was taking blood tests every week. I was going into the doctor every single week for blood tests so they could monitor me. And I was like, guys, this is a little intense here, huh? A little intense. Anyway, what it did to my body on that time, because I ended up taking it for about 3 to 6 months. I can't remember how long. It absolutely wreaked havoc on my body. I was in the middle of puberty, in the middle of a growth spurt. I was blowing up, right? Mr. Glonk was a big deal back in the day. Suddenly, what Accutane did, let me explain that. What Accutane did was, more or less, it sucked all of the oil out of your body. All of the oil, all of the moisture out of your body, gone. Gone. So, my lips dried up to the point where my bottom lip split open, and I still have a scar to this day. Somewhere on my lip here. I've got a huge scar because my lip was so dry, and then I got hit in the face playing I can't remember what game, probably soccer. Hit in the face, my lip literally split down the middle. Bro turned into a raisin. That's right, my joints. Your joints are quite well lubricated, right? Just so you guys know, your joints have lubrication in between the joints so they can move freely. That, for me, was immediately removed from my body. No oil anywhere was allowed. So I developed crippling arthritis for those 6 months. I could not bend my knees. That plus growing through a crazy growth spurt kicked my ass. I could barely stand up some days. And it also messed with my sleep. Now, one of the important things, will there be a VOD? Probably not. This one's getting a little off the rails here. There will be a VOD on Twitch, though. Now, at that point, at my age, okay, I probably was 14, 15 at this point, I was 5'11" 3/4. All right? The month before that, I was 5'11". So in 1 month, I'd grown about 3/4 of an inch. I was exploding, right? I was big. I was big on the scene. Big things were happening. 6 months later, 5'11" 3/4. I was going to break 6 foot. It was happening. It was going to be huge. I was going to be able to say I was 6 foot. The second I took Accutane, my growth spurt stopped. I didn't know this. Years later, I'm talking to my mom. I was like, we were talking about my height because like I have a brother as well. My brother is 6'3", 6'4". Like I was saying earlier, my dad is 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". His grandfather's 6'3", blah blah blah. I was talking to my mom. I was like, what happened? What the fuck? What happened? I grew wide. I hold a lot of muscle on this skeleton. But what happened with the growth? It just stopped. And she honestly said, you know what? We didn't tell you this, but Accutane actually, there's a chance it stunted your growth. So, of course, my family decided, oh, let's put him on Accutane right before he hits 6 foot. Let's do it. So, since I have been 14 years old, I have been 5'11" 3/4 for my entire life. 6 foot with shoes on, and my fiance is 5'2" on a good day, so she loves the height. I'm literally a foot taller than her. Well, not quite, but I'm basically a foot taller than her. She loves it. No complaints here from anyone. However, to me, the only person that cares more is me. Unfortunately, I'm quite devastatingly. Bro got debuffed by Accutane. It's a lifelong debuff. It's a 300-year debuff. Hey, now at least you can shoot gamma rays from your eyes. I didn't even get that. That's the crazy part. I didn't even get any of the cool stuff. Anyway, standing here at a proud and tall 5'11" 3/4. However, I am wearing shoes, so if anyone asks, I am 6 foot. I am 6 feet tall. If anyone wants to know. Loud and proud, 6 foot. And that is canon from here on out. Short King? Why are you saying Short King? Mods, ban that guy. No, mods, ban someone in YouTube chat for 10 minutes. I don't care who. Thank you. Anyway, as I was saying, I go off, live my life, right? 6 feet, proud, standing tall. Stand tall. You are strong. 6 feet. Loud and fall 6 feet, right? You'll always be a giant in front of us Asians anyway. Exactly. There's always someone, I'm always taller than someone. Yeah, you guys really got the short end of the stick, huh? But it's because it makes you guys nimble. That's what I tell my Korean friends, because some of my Korean friends are like 5'6", 5'7", like, you know, kind of average height for Koreans, but they're fast. You can't catch them. They're too slippery. Good basketball players, good soccer players. You know who are great basketball players, by the way? Filipinos. I know I got a lot of Filipinos in the chat. You guys are crushing it. Mr. Glonk's my favorite Short King. What the fuck? Why am I getting roasted in my own chat? This isn't Queso's chat, guys. This is unacceptable. Anyway, as I was saying, ban all Filipinos. I did do that already. That's right. I forgot I did that. We did have a bit of a Filipino genocide in my chat. That was in YouTube chat, though. You guys are safe. Anyway, bit of a tangent. I look like a lot of people. We didn't even get close to the list of people. I showed you guys like 3. I look like a lot of people. Can you guys stop calling me short, please? I'm 6 foot. Look at this. Look at that. Huh? It's just, the sweater is big. I have a huge sweater. That's all. Oh, hey. You wanna jump up? Hey. My dog's just staring at me. It's just the sweater, okay? I do want to do a workout stream because I want to lose a lot of weight. I gotta lose. I'm going on vacation in March, going to a beach locale, and I gotta look good. I gotta look trim for that. So I gotta lose. I told myself I want to lose 30 pounds because I'm tall, right? So 30 pounds is a reasonable amount of weight to lose. It's not unhealthy, right? So that's my goal for this winter. I need you guys to hold me accountable. Huh? No Big Macs for me. No Big Macs for Mr. G. My dog's just waking up, but she went back to sleep. I stood up to show you guys my body, and she was like, "Are we going somewhere?" I was like, "No." Totally average height, and that's valid. 5'11" 3/4. Heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, should we continue on with this? I was gonna get into a story about my workout schedule back in the day, but I think that's a story for another time. Anyway.
That follow the Eon's beliefs. Then you multiply this by 18 because that's how many paths are currently in Honkai Star Rail. And that's where the...
I completely forgot we were talking about Honkai Star Rail, by the way. I have to like switch gears for a second. This stream is almost more entertaining when it's just me hanging out with you guys just talking about stupid shit. But we need someone to anchor the stream here. We need something to anchor the stream. Rare Mr. Glonk lore dump. We love to see it. I got a lot of stories. But
lore of Honkai Star Rail can be a little daunting because there are so many characters, so many titles, so many factions. But when you break it all down, it all comes down to which path does a particular character follow. Everyone and every faction has a different drive and goal based on the path they follow. And all of the conflict in Honkai Star Rail revolves around the opposing beliefs that each path strider has.
Right, that makes sense.
Good. We can finally start at the beginning of the story. Our story starts at the Herta space station, an amalgamation of a bunch
this editor
of
is
nerds
insane.
who have a hard-on for the one and only Herta the goddamn genius. Philosophical hard-on, not an actual hard-on, I assume. Yes, this is one of
a lot of
the
kid jokes so far.
smartest individuals in the entire universe. A sassy lost child. Or her puppet. You know what? We'll get back
This
to that.
sassy lost child, One Punch Man reference, well done.
Privilege as Sea Dog VA, your diversity hires, and a dignified woman whose hobbies include theater,
Ron May, we know her.
and breaking the Geneva
She's cray
Convention. At the station, they research all things that piques this little shithead's curiosity. And it's here that we get introduced to the first factions that will play a massive role in the entire narrative. First and foremost, you have the Nameless, which is an interesting name because constantly in the game, people can be like, "Hey guys, I'm Himiko, I'm a Nameless. So what's your name?" "Himiko." Bruh. This faction follows the Eon of Trailblaze, Akavili, which is the path that we follow.
This is what
Akavili.
probably looked like. This recreation identifies
Akavili. They're all about traveling the universe, going on a bunch of adventures, making a bunch of friends, the Luffy of the Honkai Star Rail universe.
Got it.
And this is our Going Merry.
Okay, this is actually really helpful.
The,
I don't know how accurate this is.
train thing. The Astral Express. I knew that. See, unlike other Eons who are too good to hang out with pathetic
Brother,
humans,
ew.
Akavili was that cool older uncle Eon who'd hang around with the kids and occasionally sneak them beers when nobody's watching. Which,
Okay.
I have no idea about. They were just a chill guy. So chill, in fact, that one day they mysteriously just fucked off. Nobody knows where they went. If they're alive, it was just the ultimate Irish goodbye. Now, at the opposite end of the spectrum, you have the Antimatter Legion. Remember our favorite edgelord Eon Nanook? Well, he was so edgy that he inspired other edgelords who don't want anything other than to see the universe burn. So they just go around fucking up other people's shit in the name of Nanook, being an overall vibe killer, and conveniently show up whenever there's a Stellaron. Wait, what is a Stellaron?
What is a Stellaron? Okay, I had this question.
A little closer. Listen up, because Stellarons are massively important throughout the entire story of Honkai Star Rail. I don't know. Look, all we're told is that they're these weird, mysterious things that pop up every now and again and bring disaster wherever they appear. Nanook loves them, probably because he has a hard-on for disasters, and his other name is the cancer of all worlds. Which leads us right here to our...
Okay, so Stellarons, guys. I need you guys to lock in. I need you guys to lock in here. Stellarons. Oh my god, it's Guguk's video. This is cinema. Hey, I'm glad we're watching it. Maybe it's a problem I am, but can you put it a little bit louder? Yeah, I could. I mean, put it a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Why not? Why not? YouTube chat. Don't people ever tell me I am not nice to YouTube chat. Do you see me? Do you see how I did that? See how I turned that volume up a little bit for them? Okay, so Stellarons, from what I'm understanding of Stellarons are bad shit. A shame this video is being distracted by chat. What are you talking about? You are distracted. You are chat. When you are chat. Do we not understand that? Video's volume is a bit low. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Stellaron is basically a Gnosis. It's gnocchi? What does that mean? Why is the Stellaron a gnocchi? We're not here to watch this video all the way through. Listen, listen, I will say this. If you are watching this stream and you are getting annoyed that I'm stopping and talking and interacting with chat, interacting with my community, that's fine. Go watch his video by yourself. Go watch the video. It's there. I'll put a link in the chat. It is what it is. My dog is attacking my pillow behind me right now. Gnosis, as in the chess piece of Genshin. Listen, I'm here to add to his video. I'm not here to just watch his video and steal his revenue, right? I'm not. You need to add to like he's put a lot of effort into this video, and I want to make sure that I'm putting effort in as well, at least with the community. I'm enjoying this thoroughly, and I want you guys to get my reaction. Anyway, I know you guys understand that. I was talking here for 400 minutes about how tall I am. That's what it is. He says, I did watch it 100 times. I'm here for your reaction, not to react to chat, but do your thing. What are we gonna do? Unfortunately, normally what happens is in a VOD this gets edited down in my reaction. But chat's here. We're gonna hang out with chat. It is what it is. I prefer talking to chat while we're doing this. It's just gonna have to be the way it is. Some days, if I'm a little grumpy boy, maybe just get a solo reaction, but it is what it is. Twitch chat saying ban him. Oh, because someone's saying Gnosis is different. Okay, we got some misinformation in the chat. We got some Chinese spies spreading misinformation. Twitch chat, I will not be able to ban anyone from Twitch chat. You guys are currently immune. So what I will do is I will ban someone from YouTube chat. How about that? YouTube? Mods? Time a random person out for 5 minutes. I don't care who. That one was for Ottawa. Pick me. What's happening? Sometimes I tell mods to ban people from YouTube chat and people are like, pick me, baby! Woo! Twitch chat's like, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Remember, if someone in YouTube chat says something that I think is ban worthy, it's not guaranteed that it's going to be that person. Not guaranteed. It could be a random bystander, and I want you guys to understand that your words have consequences not only for yourself, but for others. Let's continue on here.
Wildcard faction. the Stellaron Hunters.
Yes,
Why
I did want to know more about them too.
Because they hunt Stellarons. Innit? Right now, we don't exactly know why we're
Stellarons,
hunting Stellarons, but what we do know is that one of the characters is named Kafka, and it's probably the sole reason you first put money into this game. Don't lie to me. I see the date of your transaction history. What's this? I'm getting word from my producer that we actually have footage of Star Rail fans reacting to Kafka's introduction. Let's have a look. Jesus Christ, guys.
I knew you would.
No! Don't do it again.
Off the events of this game because Herta, the goddamn genius Herta, thought it would.
To be fair, I completely would have pulled. I would have pulled for her right off the bat. I mean, look at that. Look at her. Why? I don't know why she's standing like that, but look at her. Isn't she just stunning? Is this some masochistic shit I don't understand? More or less. More or less. It is what it is.
Yeah, great idea.
Wait, he's in shoe. They changed the shoes again.
To leave a Stellaron hanging around somewhere on her station. And the game literally starts by Kafka breaking in and chest-fisting a Stellaron into an artificial body that awakens us,
Oh.
the Trailblazer. Yes, Kafka technically birthed us.
Oh, I didn't know that at all.
That she is our mummy. Look, guys, I don't make the rules. That's just the way it is.
Wait, she's our
I'm just
actual
conveying
mom.
to you the message Hoyoverse clearly wants us all to hear. This is literally the first thing you see when you wake up. And as a newborn, our first words
Huh.
were... This is
Woof woof. Okay, I didn't know that. Listen, you guys are saying this video gets a little off the rails and inaccurate, but I don't know. This guy's just dumped an absolute lore bomb on me that none of you idiots told me about. Huh? None of you idiots told me that.
also where we get to meet the current Astral Express crew, which is the crew that will be staying with us throughout the entire journey. First, we have Zoomies Incarnate, March 7th, who is, not exactly the brightest girl. She's the type of girl who tried to solve the issue of racism by running, but that might be because she was found in this huge block of ice Avatar style and has no memories of the life she lived before. So she decided to name herself after the date they found her.
But Dad, I was born in September. Why am I named?
Yo, what the fuck is... What the fuck is going... What is this? What is this edit, dude? Am I sub to him? Sub check? Oh man, there is a rule. If you want to react to a creator, you have to be sub to them. You have to. That's just the rule. This is a 5 minutes into the game lore bomb. Why drop it when you're gonna play it? What do you mean? Why drop the lore bomb? I don't know. It's fun.
January 1st. Then there's Dan Hung, the brooding quiet kid who seems to have a mysterious past. I have another quote from my wife about Dan Hung.
Also, I just have a feeling that people aren't going to watch me as much if I'm gaming. People, for whatever reason, I've done gaming streams, by the way. I've done gaming streams. No one fucking watches them. For whatever reason, you guys like when I react to things. I'm fine with that. I like it. I enjoy doing it. It makes me happy as well, and that's important. And I'm always going to do what people want me to do. At the end of the day, right? If no one watches me gaming and I'm trying to make this like a serious career, right? A full-time thingy thing, a full-time whatchamacallit, right? A big boy job. I got to do what people want me to do. If I'm good at reacting, I'm good at reacting. You just have to accept it. We will do some gaming stuff though. Because we did some gaming streams yesterday. Not a lot of people watched it, but it was absolutely hilarious. I did thoroughly enjoy it.
I tried zooming in closely, but as you can see, he is not very hung. So that was a fucking lie, but okay. He ain't no bad boy Nanook. Then, of course, you have the mum and dad of the Astral Express. Welt, who is actually a character for Honkai Impact 3rd, but got lost there and woke up in the wrong game. And, of course, this person, which is Himiko. But not this Himiko. This is a totally different Himiko from
not
Honkai
the same.
Impact 3rd, which is different from this Himiko, who is Himiko from Hawkeye Gakuen 2. And this is him. Miko from Genshin Impact, no relation. And this, of course, is Saber. The only Saber in the Honkai universe. so far. A little bit of trivia, one of the Hoyoverse founders, Dewey's favorite character happens to be Misato from Evangelion, and his favorite character from every Honkai game just happens to be Himiko. Alright, so I see what you're putting down. So with the Stellaron stuck in us and no other memory of where we came from, what else is there to do but to join the Astral Express crew? Because if we choose not to, the game ends there. Our first stop is Jirilo 6, a snow world stuck in a permanent ice age called the Eternal Freeze, leaving most of its landmass uninhabited, save for a few settlements.
Okay, so every planet that we're going to in the Astral Express, we're basically... Are we getting there to stop the Stellaron? Like a Stellaron? Like there's always like something bad happening. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from when I watch like some of the trailers and stuff. Is that what's going on there? Right? Green Sasuke? Wow, you actually reacted to his summary. That's why I love cozy communities. Fuck yeah, that's what we're here to do, man. That's what we're here to do. Because you yap more when reacting. That's actually really true. I was telling my friends yesterday, because my friends, some of my friends are not online folks. Some of my friends are not online folks. Oops, sorry, I keep punching my microphone. And so they're asking, oh, so you were streaming yesterday, right? Whatever. Because I was like, I'm trying to tell my friends, I'm doing stuff. I'm trying to do some cool stuff, like, right? I'm doing some fun stuff. And then they were basically like, what? What is this guy talking about? Mods, ban that guy. You know who I'm talking about. Anyway, my friends are kind of normies, right? And they were asking me how the stream was. Anyway, I'm getting off track. They were asking me how the stream was. And I was like, it was really good. But I find it's extremely difficult when you're gaming to talk to people, right? I was playing Where Winds Meet on Legendary mode. I couldn't play the fucking game. And you're learning the controls, and then the people are kind of trying to chat to you and whatever. So that's so true. I do find that I'm a better yapper. I'm a better yapper when it comes to reacting, because I can just pause and do this. I guess you can do that with the video game. So maybe it's like it's a skill. Maybe it's a skill that you have to pick up. We are basically vibe traveling. Yeah, I fucking love that. That's kind of like what we're doing right now. Are you reacting to HSR cutscenes? I may react to the HSR cutscenes. I don't know yet. That's a good question. More a skill issue than exactly. That's what I'm saying. I can admit that is 100% a skill issue. Listen, I'm not good at everything. I'm not good at many things, actually. Believe it or not, you guys might not know, but I'm pretty bad at most things I do. But I think to get good at things, you have to be able to admit when you are bad at something. I think that's important. Right? I think the only way to grow is to admit you are bad at something. I'm a bad streamer. I want to get better. Preach Short King. Dude, that is unbelievable. Unbelievable. I want to get better at streaming. I want to become an entertaining streamer. So I need to admit to myself that I am bad at it, right? I need to admit to myself that I'm bad at it. I need to admit to myself that I'm bad at making videos, right? You have to look, because I'm like, it's so easy when you're a creator. You look at other people that are making videos. You look at Giga. Look at this guy, right? 3 months ago, 500,000 smackers, right? This guy's got 4 million subs. You look at his videos, right? And as a creator, sometimes part of you in like almost like a jealous way wants to be like, oh, I could do that. Like, I deserve that. I deserve this 4 million views. Like, what's he got? This man is a fucking... Oh, wait, you can't see. This dude is fucking great, incredibly talented at what he does, right? I think you do need to be able to humble yourself and be like, okay, what can I learn from this man? So that's also kind of what I'm doing when I'm trying to watch these videos. I'm trying to learn what makes this man's videos so amazing, so watchable, that he can rack up 550,000 clamps, right? Love your videos. You add to reaction unlike other reactors. Whoa. Funny enough, Giguk 2 admits to being bad at streaming, and I think that is a common thing in people who are actually really good at what they do. You have to understand that, like, a true master is an eternal student, man. Here, BB no dollar sign. Listen. Mods, ban someone in YouTube chat for 15 minutes. I don't care who. Thank you. Yeah, I do like your videos because you go so deep with analyzing and it's refreshing. Nice. Okay, so yeah, that's good. That's something I'm hearing a lot. I hear a lot of people. You know what it is? I think just to give you guys a bit of an insider into the content creator space. I think people think that the Hoyoverse is free views, right? Hoyoverse is like free views. People know that, so they react to it or whatever and get a million. Like they get millions of views, and they rake in the money, and then once they have a base of an audience, they just move on to the things that they actually want to do. I've seen it. I think it's kind of fucked up. But from a content creator's point of view, it's just a strategy. It's just what people do. However, not to make myself sound better than anyone at all, right? Not to make myself sound better than anyone. I'm thoroughly enjoying this community. So I think I'm going to stick around a bit, you know? I'm already an anime guy. And I'm already an anime game guy. So when I came across the Hoyoverse games, I was like, bro, this is perfect. And then so I started recording my reactions to as I learn it. And people were resonating. So I was like, I found my people. And as the tallest, most employed person here at 5'11 and 3/4 with a part-time Twitch job, I think I'm qualified to say that I will take you guys under my wing. And I will lead us to greatness. Okay? All right. Let's move on here. Let's continue on.
Yes, it's Space Canada. Without the maple syrup. Here you can find legally distinct Joseph Joestar, legally distinct Ilya and Bazaka, and of course Zila and Bronya, who have
we know them.
History. See here, they become.
We know them. They're from Honkai Impact 3rd, and they have a lot of love for each other. We know that. I've learned that much, guys. She did mention Ilya and Berserker from that would be Fate, I guess. I'm flexing my anime brain. That is from Fate. Stay Night? I don't remember. It's been a while since I watched it. Twitch chat says more bands. They're very close roommates. They are. They're very close roommates. Okay? If their parents ask, they're just roommates. Listen, Twitch chat. If I'm telling you, 5 gifted subs. You will be the first one ever to get to sub on my Twitch channel. And I will ban. You know what? I'll let the mods decide who get banned. Never watched Fate? Are you actually kidding me? Fate was actually good. Fate was actually the Fate Stay Night was actually fantastic. No spoilers here though. You won't get any spoilers from me. Just fucking watch it, bro.
Really good friends, but not too good of friends, but just friends who bicker and fight sometimes, but they are still friends. Good friends. But this is unlike other incarnations in the Honkai-verse in different games, when they are also friends. They kiss. Kissy friends. But here, in Star Rail, they are just friends. Now kiss. They're just friends! The main faction you're going to find on Drilo 6 are the Architects, who are followers of the Eon of Preservation, Klipoth. And they're all about building walls and getting other planets to pay for it. They're led by the Supreme Guardian Kokolia, who is...
Hello!
Hello!
Her
daughter is actually Bronya, and they lead the last settlement of humanity, Belobog. But Belobog has its own bog, and that's called the Underworld, which is under the world of Belobog.
Yes, the children yearn for the mines.
And stinky people. I'm guessing it's mostly stinky people.
This is where they send my YouTube chatters, right? Right? YouTube chat goes here. Watched all the Fate. Peak. It is. Fate is peak, guys. Fate is absolute peak. It's actually great. Fate is fucking fantastic. Yeah, the first one, Fate Stay Night, is actually amazing. And then they go off the rails a little bit with a few other ones, but they're all still very good. If you guys like good Sakuga animation, I highly recommend checking out every single one. It is absolutely insane. Why is my home screen right now? I think a lot of Honkai conflicts would have been solved if characters just kissed. So true. I think a lot of my problems would have been solved if I just kissed the person that I was having the problem with. Bro, Sea Doggin is hilarious. I think I actually have not watched any of Sea Dog's content. And Giga. This is kind of like my first foray into their content. So I'm very excited. I'm actually very impressed with Giga so far. This is a fucking insane video. This is a fucking insane video. Hello, how's Strim going? First emoji. Holy shit, what the fuck? First time catching Strim after watching vids. Saw the YT Strim recommended, but still prefer Twitch for walking Strims. What the fuck? Mars Zero, welcome to the community, bro. Like, holy shit. I fucking love you. You're awesome. Okay. Twitch, YouTube chat says, so Twitch guys, who's going to be the first gifted? We yearn for the trash cans. This community is just fucking crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm saying 5 gifted, though. It's not 1 gifted. It's 5 gifted. God, that dude cracked me up. Oh, it's cracking me up.
Why? Fucking society, innit? And the underworld is completely blocked off from the overworld because society, innit? Life is hard down here. It's dark and dirty, and people have to make ends meet by becoming miners and wandering into the great mines to find valuable resources. Somewhere, a Minecraft YouTuber is getting really excited about the mines, I mean, not the
children.
miners. The main enemy types here you can find are vagrants. Vagrants. VA Grant?
We'll just steal off the miners.
Look, life is hard down there, okay? Who cares if we steal from a miner or two? You guys are murdering us by the millions! So to keep it from becoming a lawless underworld, a group called Wildfire run everything down here. And they're led by, man, I don't know what system of government they have for electing leaders down here in Durillo 6, but I think they might be onto something. Things are certainly not optimal for Space Canada, thanks to the eternal freeze, but
listen, I don't appreciate him. He actually voiced the miner there. Did he actually? That is fucking hysterical. Guys, how do I Giga, oh, you guys are all saying it. Giga voiced one of the NPCs in the underworld. Thank you for that. I would have totally missed that. I appreciate that detail. That is fucking awesome. Also, don't appreciate how he's calling this Canada, by the way. Huh? Should I open my... You think... I'm in Canada right now. Do you think Canada looks like this right now? Huh? All right, let me open this fucking door. I'm going to show you. Hang on. I can't show you guys exactly. Let me show you what's going on here. Huh? Look at that. Does this light... This beautiful sunlight that we're getting... I just opened my door. Does this look like a cold, brutal winter of Canada? That's Canada without the maple syrup. Listen, maple syrup is the only thing we have going for us. And our baseball team. Last time you were freezing? Yesterday. It was below 0 yesterday. It's very fucking cold now. This is slander. It's way colder in Canada than in Urillo. Listen, that's what I'm saying. It's actually, I actually have quite a lovely day today. This is the first time I'm seeing the sunlight. And it's pretty nice. Did you guys know that pretty much everyone in Canada should be taking vitamin D pills, by the way? If any Canadians here not taking vitamin D, you should be taking at least 1,000 milligrams because we actually don't get enough sunlight over here. I live in Toronto, so we get a great hot summer. Our summer gets very hot, but the winters are bad, man. Winters are very bad. Yeah, flashbang. Whoa, this is kind of nice. This is kind of a nice bright stream. I kind of like this. Maybe we do this from here on out. I thought you live off Moonlight on Canada. Mods, ban that guy. Ban that guy for as long as you want. 20 bans and maybe 5 gifted. No, we don't negotiate here. We don't negotiate with Twitch terrorists. I will do. Listen, we can barter though. I did say 5 gifted for 1 ban. 5 gifted for 5 bans. Final offer. And we will ban, to sweeten the pot, I will ban the #1 chatter in Twitch chat as well. In YouTube chat. They'll get banned. And that is the last time I'm bargaining with you guys. Good morning, Mr. Attractive Man. Oh. Oh, thank you. Some people say I look like BB No Dollar Sign. Do you think that? Is that true? I can clearly see white. Yes, actually, you probably can see my white hair here in this with the light now. Look at this. You guys see that? Look at all that. Isn't that crazy? It's all in my beard too. I think I'm dying. I might actually be dying. I mean, we all are, aren't we? I might actually be dying. Yeah. What are you going off for reference of temperature? How hot was hot? Well, it totally depends. Our hottest day this year was 40 degrees Celsius, which is 40 C to F, which was 104 Fahrenheit. That doesn't sound right, but okay. That was hot for us. We were on the water. I live near the water as well in Toronto. We live near one of the Great Lakes. So the moisture was so disgustingly hot. It actually felt like 110, 115. That was as hot as it got in the summer. And then the winter we go down to -40 sometimes. Not often. We've gone down to -40 in flash freezes, but yeah, it's pretty bad. Canada got some pretty nasty temperature swings. We get the hot stuff and we get the cold stuff. But there's a point every year. Wait, for real, 40 degrees Celsius. Yes, I don't think actually, I think we hit close this year. We hit about 37. So I might be slightly exaggerating. But we do hit a sweet spot in the spring and the fall for 1 week. We have perfect temperature. It's beautiful. And everyone's out. Everyone's in t-shirts and jeans and doing their thing. It's nice. And then a week later, temperature drops and all the animals die. Yikes, 40 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it was pretty fucking wild. It was pretty bad. Sorry. Good morning. Oh, how was your nap? My dog just went outside. I like I have the door open down here and she likes wandering in and out. Like a wild animal. Yeah, our weather is like a woman on menopause. I'm from Finland. I feel like because one day it's warm and next to snowing. That's exactly what happened. We had snow 2 or 3 days ago. And we had like a legitimate, like several feet, not several feet, but like a couple of centimeters of snow was coming down. And then a day later, it all melted. And now it's sunny outside. I don't understand it. I'll never understand it. My question is, why are more people coming into chat when I'm talking about absolutely nothing? I think I found an infinite money glitch here. Talk about nothing, react to Giguk for 5 minutes, and then talk about nothing again.
Life wasn't always like this.
Let's continue.
See, 1,000 years before the Eternal Freeze, Drilo 6
yes,
was
we're gonna get some lore.
Place. Intergalactic civilizations
some lore.
started visiting Drilo 6, hoping to get in contact with the natives. The architect set up shop, opened a few Starbucks, and everyone lived in harmony. Until the Stellaron attacked. People started getting shook. Some pieced the fuck out, fearing the calamity it could bring, and this bad bitch named Melissa Rand starts building walls and settlements. Because, of course, the Antimatter Legion show up and are like, guys, come on, let us in. We promise we're not going to destroy anything. Okay, that was a lie. Okay, we're joshing you. We're going to do a little bit of destroying. Starting a 30-year-long war, pushing humanity to its brink. And in desperation, Alyssa Rand hits up the Stellaron and is like, hey, Mr. Stellaron, so can you, like, help us get rid of the Antimatter Legion? You can use any means necessary. By any means necessary.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. You do realize I'm a Stellaron, right? You know, bringer of calamity, destruction, disaster. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. So the Celeron decides to turn the thermostat down a bit. The antimatter legion go, "Brrr, it's cold, I'm out of here." Congratulations, Alyssa, you've successfully repelled the antimatter legion. Yay! What's the catch? You've wiped out all other life and made this planet totally uninhabitable.
Okay, so the Stellaron's a little neurodivergent, huh? Little neurodivergent. They were like, yo, can you help us out? Just a touch? Can you help me out a little touch? And it was like, yeah. You want to get rid of the antimatter legion? Let's wipe out all life, right? I mean, we're still kind of doing the same thing. What do you guys think about that? I can relate to these spikes. Worst I had was -35 to +42 in 1 year. What the fuck? Where do you live? On the moon? You live on Mars? Jesus Christ, those are not earthly temperatures. Bro is watching slop streamers from Mars. What the fuck? -35 to 42? Are you dead? There's no way a human survives that. I thought Florida is bad for temperatures. Florida is, if you mean Florida when you say FL. Florida, you guys have the humidity. Florida is atrocious. Florida in certain months is hell on earth. The temperature number sometimes doesn't mean anything. The humidity index is what gets you. You can go to Arizona, because I've been to Arizona, checked out the, what's that big hole in the ground you guys have? Anyway, I went to Arizona, and it was well over 100 degrees there, Fahrenheit, 35 plus Celsius. And you could go out in a sweater for an hour or two, and you didn't really sweat that much because the air is so dry, right? It's tolerable. But then you go to Florida, 32 degrees in Florida is death. It's death. Death. Absolute death. I'm getting kind of hungry. Should I eat some food? And you guys have crocodiles, right? There's some crocodiles and shit there. 12:51. I'm gonna grab my sandwich. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab my sandwich. Okay, let's I won't eat. I think we pause on this frame as well. It's perfect. He also did the entire Fate series in 30 minutes. We could watch that. Also, I saw this one by Homu Labs, the entire history of Honkai Universe. There's so much to react to. And I can drag, baby, I can drag a YouTube video out into hours. That, a 20-minute, 30-minute YouTube video, that's 4 hours of content for me. We're 17 minutes into this video. I'm going to go grab my wrap. I got a gyro for lunch today. So I'm going to grab that. I'll be right back. I'll eat on stream. Yeah, come upstairs. I'll make you lunch. Come on, let's go get lunch. Yeah, let's make some lunch. Oh, baby. Oh, shit. I'm back. I'm back, baby. What's going on? Ooh, it's cold in here. I have the door open still. Blah! Let me just catch up with chat. Tier list for Zenless NPCs. That's actually a good idea. I was going to do a smash. Holy shit. I got to subscribe. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. We have our first Twitch subscriber of all time. Ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I'm yelling. The Clip Master himself is subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Dream Team. I don't know what our team is called yet. Welcome. First of hopefully many. The very first. I will literally never forget this. I will never forget this. You will always be number one. How cool is that? Do you get a badge? Do you get like a permanent badge there? Founder one. How does that work? How does that work? The Glorp Squad. Ooh, I like the Glorp. Glorp Squad sounds good. That's from YouTube chat, though. Founder badge. Cool. You guys get cool stuff. I will add emojis and stuff, too. You guys will get, like, the animated stuff. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's very fun. So that's how that works, huh? Hey, first 25 subs on Twitch. Get it. Dope. All right. Okay, maybe we'll be there in a few months. Founder badges are limited. Ooh, limited. Good idea, Twitch. You guys got to get in then. Got to get in. And the offer is still up. 5 gifted. And I will ban 5 people from YouTube chat, including the number one. And number one's getting a little sweaty. It's starting to look a little sweaty over there. You guys want to see what I have today? I got... Bro fell in the toilet. What the... I was gone 5 minutes. I was gone 5 goddamn minutes. I'm not even here. I'm getting roasted. I got a gyro wrap. It's a greasy one, so you know it's going to be good. And a Diet Coke because I'm healthy. Not sponsored, though. I'm not sponsored by Coke. So. It's not Coke. I dodged being number one, passed it off. Yeah, so someone else is about to get the blue shell. Potentially. How do I eat this damn thing? Is this even edible right here? I did say I was going to do a mukbang stream. So we do have a lot of tier list streams to do, by the way. So we have the Glonk lookalike twin stream, right? We have Zenless NPC. I also had a crazy idea for a video because I was looking on YouTube and no one's done it yet. No one's done it yet. This thing is mediocre, by the way. It was a BOGO. Eat it lengthwise? No. You guys don't donate enough for me to do that. Honestly, I am not one of those kind of people who is like, if you donate X amount of money, I will do something embarrassing. You get what you get. I know I'm messing around with the dubs and donuts, subs and donuts. I'm excited because it's first day affiliate. Oh shit! Oh wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Is that a tier? What is tier 3? What is tier 3? I have tiers? First time chat. I knew 26. What the fuck? What does tier 3 do? Welcome. I'm surprised you're first time chatter. Bigger money? All right. Maybe I will eat the gyro sideways. I noob 26. Welcome to whatever the fuck we're naming this community. It's like 20 smackers. Holy shit. That dude's rich. He's got more money than me. Well, maybe I have more money than him now. Was that your last $20? It's hard times nowadays. Thank you so much for the donations, guys. This is so exciting. Guys, so if that's like $20 after taxes, I'm probably I'm getting $12. And then with your donation, I'm probably getting 2. So if we break this down, well, it's technically 10 for me. Oh, rich man. Or woman. We don't know here. 3 hours, right? If we break down my 3-hour stream so far. Let's do the math on this. And I've made, let's say, $15. I'm making $5 an hour, baby. That's at least better than working in the mines somewhere, right? I'm pretty happy with that, I gotta say. I'm pretty happy with that. I was doing this shit for free. I will do this shit for free. I'm happy to do this shit for free. Thank you so much. I am gonna take a bite of this gyro. It is true because we do have the most, we were talking about this the other day. We do have the most, technically the most employed gacha community out there. 2 hour and minute, 30 minutes, yap, 20 minutes on the I didn't go to the bathroom, actually. Check this gyro out, guys. Check this gyro out. They put fries in it. They put fries in it. I didn't ask for fries. Now we await the first tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 gifter. They're out there somewhere. We just got to reach them with the right content. Yeah, this wrap, this gyro wrap was a BOGO, buy one get one free. So I got 2 of them. So I got one last night for my fiance, and I was like, oh, I'll just eat this one on stream. She tried it and she was like, this is shit. It's okay. Whale gifters are insane, really? I feel like there's a lot of whales in this community. We have the most employed community. We had a guy the other day saying he had a full-time job. So that automatically makes us the most employed community out there. Like, easily. And I now have a full-time job streaming. I've made $3. So I'm technically part-time now too. Looks good. You know what? It's been in the fridge all night. So it is pretty good. I wonder if it was better when it was hot. Make sub goals so you attract gifters. What are sub goals? Sub goals, huh? Like, if I get a certain amount of subs, I'll do a backflip. Like that kind of stuff. Or we'll play a certain game. Oh, shit! What's this? What is the hype? What is this? I don't want your money! Thank you so much. Hype train started in your channel. What the fuck is a hype train? Level 2! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's happening. Level 2 hype train. Oh my god. Guys. Sub goals are whatever you want it to be. More money, more hype. Okay. Hell yeah. This is definitely the most employed community. Gift 1 sub reward. Subbers get more freebies on the hype train. Fuck yeah. This is so cool. Twitch is so much more fun. Yo, I'm just sitting here eating. Also, yes, I'm in 2 places at once. Fuck yeah. More money, more hype. Okay, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. I will, in all seriousness, I know this is your hard-earned money, and I really appreciate that. I think that can't be understated. We're in such hard times right now. So people who want to donate, that's incredibly kind. I'd really appreciate it. And it really does help me be able to do this for a longer period of time. Because if I don't make, I hate to say it, if Twitch streamers can't make any money, then they can't do it. So I stole this from my mom. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. Is your mom rich? If yes, then donate more. Don't clip that, please. You know, we're going to do on the stream, at some point, we're going to be doing a, fiance react stream. My fiance really wants to get on stream and react to some of the stuff. As I was saying in a previous video, she is a Genshin Impact player. She doesn't play video games. I would consider her a normie, quote unquote. She's a normie, but she wanted to learn how to play some video games. Because she was getting really frustrated because she couldn't use the controllers and all that. So I was like, you know what? She really likes anime. She really enjoys anime like me. That's one of the things we did bond on when we first met. And I was like, you know what? There's this game out there called Genshin Impact. It's like an anime exploration game. Maybe you should try it. And she was like, okay, no problem. And she fucking loved it. She's got a whole cutie squad of 4 characters that she runs around with. YouTube #1 here. I followed you, mate. Thank you for the follow. First 25 subs are invited to the wedding. Yeah, any founder badges can come to the wedding. That would be the most degenerate wedding. We're actually talking about having a very, very small wedding. We're both on the same page there. We're probably going to do our immediate family. That's kind of the plan. We're going to do our immediate family, right? So like brothers, sisters, parents, grandparents if they're in the area. And then we'll probably rent out a restaurant or a bar or a club for a night. And just have our friends come by and just drink for the night. We're going to keep it very low key. Yeah, we don't really want like a crazy big, we don't want a crazy big wedding. Founders are basically family, right? Yeah, okay. We're getting into the parasocial stuff here, guys. But you will get along with my family. My family's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's kind of what we're planning. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get married in 2026. Probably 2027. We really do want to enjoy being engaged for a little bit, traveling, exploring the world. You know, going out to dinner. I'm taking her out to more dinners lately, which has been really nice. Yeah, so I guess that tier 3 sub, that's half a steak dinner. So she'll be happy about that. Anyway, so she started playing Genshin Impact about, I'll have to ask her again. I can't remember exactly. 6 to 8 months ago. And she has absolutely loved it. It's her first video game ever. She started off being extremely frustrated with the controls. She couldn't play any of the characters that were like, I think some characters shoot bows, right? That shoot bows. She could not do them, so she completely avoided every character that had a bow. I remember her telling me she was so excited. Chat funding dinner, yes, exactly. Using money to pay for Twitch for the food, exactly. That's life, baby. Forget about taxes. You guys aren't paying taxes, right? You guys aren't paying taxes, right? Wait, a hype chest. What is this? Frog. Oh, I got an emote. There you go. You guys unlocked an emote. That. Oh my god, a frog emote! Holy shit, there's a frog! Guys! It's Glock! It's perfect! It was meant to be today. Oh! I'm so happy. That was just such a lovely coincidence. Oh, you guys want to see? So I have this channel is very frog themed. If you guys haven't noticed, look what else my fiance got me. Check this out. Hang on. When I said she wanted to, I wanted to start streaming. Look what she got me. Look at him. Look at him. Isn't he cute? Look at him. I'll put him back. Hang on, I gotta put it back. And I gotta close this door. It's getting very cold. Put it back there. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Frog, yeah. So we are very frog themed here. I don't know what it is about frogs, but something just makes me love them. Something about frogs that I cannot ignore. That's why the YouTube channel is a frog. Anyway, fiance is super into Genshin Impact. So, and it's the only game she plays. She played a little bit to the left, which is like a organizing game or whatever, and she really liked that. She likes the organizing, satisfying stuff. But anyway, she is a gameplay girl. She really enjoys the gameplay of Genshin Impact. The video is forgotten entirely, guys. What are you talking about? It's right here. I got it on my screen. You guys can't see it. It's right here. We'll get to it. But I'm also eating lunch. We're doing a bit of a lunch break, guys. By the way, please stand up if you haven't walked around. If you haven't stretched your legs. Please stretch your legs. Get some water. Right? Get some water. Take a little bit of a break. I need you guys to stay happy and healthy, okay? I don't need any of you guys dying of a blood clot in your leg. Mm. 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 Pretty good. Pretty good. Also, do you guys know I'm lactose intolerant? Fun fact. Mm. That's delicious. I will never understand why more people always join the Twitch. Both channels. When I start eating, I don't understand it. I'm so happy we have emotes in the chat now. This looks so fun. This looks so fun. Let me fix my layout. Okay. Yeah, anyway, so Fiance is really into Genshin Impact, and I was like, just starting to do this reaction stuff, and I was like, you know what? Do you want to react with me? I was like, do you want to react with me? And she was like, fuck yeah. She's really excited about it, but she's also scared. She's so sweet. She's also scared she's going to get canceled. She's a normie, right? So she doesn't... I'm like, it's okay. You can say crazy shit on Twitch. You're fine. But she has a career. She's got a career. Like, she has a real big girl job. Unlike me. So she's very concerned about what she could say and put out there. Because I always love her because she's got hot takes. But she's concerned that said hot takes would get her in trouble. And I'm like, we'll train you. We'll PR train you. Don't worry. I think you guys are going to love her. She's absolutely hysterical. I really want her to get... I want to make her comfortable on camera because I really do think she was born to be a star. She's the funniest person ever. She's got some hot takes, though. Yeah, we'll put her on the PR train. Anyway, so what I'm thinking we'll do is maybe we'll do like a Fiance Friday or something every once in a while, and she'll react to me with the video. I think we'll do a video reaction. She wants to react to the Genshin Impact animated shorts because she's never seen them before. So maybe we'll save the animated shorts for her. I kind of asked her to block out a couple of hours this weekend so we can react together. So maybe that'll come out as a video first, and then when she's comfortable on the video, then maybe we can hop on stream and she can do some live reacts with me. That could be super fun. That could be super fun because we have, obviously, we're engaged. We have great chemistry. The best chemistry, maybe. So it should be super fun. I just don't know when. By the way, Genshin live stream on this Friday. Okay. You guys want to watch with me? What time? They're like Asian time, right? They're in their Asian time era. So like when is that in the morning? How early are we talking here? I'm EST. If it's before 6, I'm not getting up. You can look into setting up a PNG tuber if her identity is that problematic. That's so true. No, it wouldn't be. She's not in like a super sensitive job or anything. It's not super sensitive. She's just being, you know. Like I said, she's a normie. She doesn't understand. She just knows that people get canceled online for saying stupid shit. And she's just over worried about it. You can look at, yeah, PG tumor. Maybe that's just a lot of work. I don't know if I want to do that. That could be absolutely hilarious, though. I'll ask her. I will ask her, of course. But I've told her, by the way, like, I've said, by the way, like, are you comfortable being on camera? She's like, yeah, of course. She's comfortable being on camera. Yeah, it's pretty good. You can watch the VOD. Oh, of the live stream. That's not a bad idea. Okay. Maybe we do that Friday. No promises, though. What are we doing on Friday? I'm kind of busy this week. Tomorrow night, I'm going to go see the Chainsaw Man movie again for the second time. My fiance's younger sister just started getting into Chainsaw Man and anime and Jujutsu Kaisen, and she wants to. Her younger sister wants to go watch Chainsaw Man, so we were like, okay, well, we'll take you. So we're gonna go take her, my fiance's little sister, to go watch the Chainsaw Man movie. We've already seen it, and I was like, you know what? I do want to go watch it again anyway, so we'll go do that. Yeah, and then tomorrow before that, I'm going to the Cheesemonger. Yeah. Crazy, right? All right. Okay, I've munched enough for now. Thank you for waiting, guys. Okay, dog is sleeping. Everyone's happy. Yeah, Cheesemonger. No, the Cheesemonger. And I will not elaborate. I did say I'm lactose intolerant, yes. I'm lactose intolerant. It's not going to kill me. Did you enjoy the Chainsaw Man movie? I did. The Rese arc is really good. I will avoid spoilers right now. The Rese arc is really good. It's obviously animated like insanely well. It's animated so well. There is not a lot of the trio, the main trio, like Denji, Aki, and Power. It focuses on the relationship between Denji and Rese. So not the normal group of people, but it's fucking awesome. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. If you like the Rese arc, if you've read it in the manga, you will thoroughly enjoy it in the movie. And even if you haven't read the manga, you're going to like it because there's some really good like plot, not plot twists, but like some good reveals, and there's some great moments in there. It's a good time. If you like Chainsaw Man, you're going to enjoy it. You'll definitely will enjoy it. Okay. Shall we continue on here, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you for waiting. We're 17 minutes in, by the way. There we go.
And thus begins the eternal freeze until we show up. So
Okay.
what's the storyline of Jurilo 6? Bitch be wildin'. We rock up in our space train, knock over some trash cans.
He's got the
kick
Buzz
some
Lightyear kicks on now.
ass, and we're all like, don't worry guys, we're here to save you from the Stellaron. To which Kekolia replies, oh, you here to save us? Is that what I heard? Go to jail. Because little do we know, the Stellaron has actually been whispering in her ear, being like, psst, hey, wouldn't it be bants if you just, I don't know, destroyed the world and rebuild it anew?
Oh,
my
fuck.
God. I love Code Geass. Boys, what we saying? She a 10, but she wants to wipe out all life from the planet. So the entire storyline of this arc is just us trying to take down a mom who's gone a bit loop-de-loop. And it all comes down to one final showdown where everyone teams up. Nameless versus Stellaron. Mother versus daughter.
Okay, this seems really cool.
Where we immediately get stabbed. Well, guys, that's it. Game over. Pack it up. It's over.
We made a choice, go fight against your fate.
We get that couple of Klepov's aid, get a new preservation form, and beat the fuck out of her with the power of rock music and this giant fucking robot bloody mega fisting her into the ground.
Let's fucking go.
Damn, this sequence was awesome. Wait a minute. Oh man. Bronya, having killed Kekolia with her own hands, is left in tears, knowing she did the right thing but still processing the death of her own mom. Then
very
March
sad.
7th comes in like, hey guys, wasn't that so fun? Let's go to the pub and grab a pint. The Celeron is sealed, Bronwyn becomes Supreme Guardian, the underworld is opened up, no more stinky people.
Okay, so
and
we
of
come in and
course,
save the day.
Zila and Bronya continue being friends. Job done. Now we move on to it's China. It's just China.
Okay, so we move from winter Canada to China. China. You guys really like that. Giguk's probably just waiting for another sponsorship, guys. That's probably the only reason he hasn't done another one. He's just waiting for that fat money, the fat paycheck to come in. Or he doesn't play the game anymore. I actually don't know. I'm just learning about this guy right now. We're off to space, China. Okay, first arc looks interesting. Not gonna lie. We obviously miss a lot of the details, but I get it. You go in, and eventually everything's kumbaya.
Humans, furries, and scalies live in unison on these ships, with each ship housing different races and cultures with names I can barely pronounce. Here you can find people like Space Kongming, Kindergarten
favorite.
Death Battles, Sassy Lost Child version 2, Daniel, the cooler Daniel, and Blade, the embodiment of Black Air Force energy, literally saving up centuries of hatred, going around looking for just one thing. A way to die. And he
Okay,
looks
we like Blade.
this, and he calls himself Blade. Bro is canonically hundreds of years old and hasn't mentally matured past the age of 14. Now for this story, we're just focusing on the but it is just one of 6 ships, all together forming the Xianzhou Alliance.
I did not know this.
Split up into different divisions, run by
Okay.
different groups of people that sometimes have guilds within them, causing factions within factions within factions within factions.
Interesting. Oh, this is way more complicated than I thought. We did not get this from the demos.
It's a title about as long as your average light novel name, like they jack off every time Daenerys Targaryen introduces herself. It would take this entire video length just to break down every faction within this one ship.
You know, one thing, one complaint I have, ladies and gentlemen, I have a complaint. Let's put on the Mr. Glonk hot take music here. I have a complaint. So far, all these videos I've watched, and it's nothing against this. It's nothing against this man specifically. I think he said his name is Grant, right? Grant. Absolutely nothing wrong with Grant. Not him. There is such deep lore right there. He was saying like, oh, he's talking about all the factions, all the ships, and all the factions and sub-factions within the ships, and then all the content creators, when they get into this stuff, right, the juicy stuff, and I start licking my fingers, right? I start licking my Gart. Gart? Is his name actually Gart? Was his mother an orc? Sorry, that may have been insensitive. He's never escaping the Grant name. Oh no, what have I done? My bad. I'm sorry. It's Gart, not Grant. What have I done? I feel like I've just done something absolutely classic. Anyway, what I'm saying here. Never escaping the Grant allegations. What I'm saying here is they get to this point of the video where they get into the deep lore, right? This is already a 47-minute video, and they say, oh, we can't talk about it because we'd be here forever. And I'm like, talk about it. That's what I'm here for. And I feel like so many people want this like overarching story. They want the story. They want to know just the nuts and bolts of it. But give me the juice. Give me the little nibbles. I want to know about all these warring factions in between. I want to do the whole thing. I want to know. That's all. That's all I'm saying. And I've watched several videos now. I've reacted to several videos, and everyone kind of says the same thing. Everyone goes, oh, and then there's this part, and they name the most interesting thing you've ever heard in your goddamn life. They're like, but we won't get into that. Just saying, it's just a small nitpick. Nothing against Grant here. Nothing against Grant. But
so
just a thing I noticed.
Focus on what is most important for the main conflict, and that revolves around the long life species that you can find on the ship, which are species that can live long lives, as opposed to the short life species, or baby men, which is what I imagine they're called by the long life species.
Okay.
First off, we have Foxians, who are fox-like beings with fox-like characteristics, and on the furry scale, they land about here. That's still good, right? I think that's still good. You know what? Let me check with my local furry expert. Yo, D, how does that look?
What the fuck? How would I know?
Come on, D. You know why.
So don't worry, facial mage, you guys are still safe. It's not too late yet. Xenozone Zero players, please seek professional help. Then we got the Vidiharas, Vidihara, Vidimen. These are people with dragon-like characteristics who are functionally immortal. But instead of going through one long lifespan, they go through a cycle of rebirth, where after a certain age, they get reborn while their body gets repaired and lose all their memories.
Molting rebirth. Molting rebirth. That's a word we heard when Don Hong got accused by New Villette and they went to the Oratrice Mécaniste d'Analyse Cardinal. He said, I sentence you to molting rebirth. Right? That's right. I did retain some knowledge. You guys are, I'm getting a couple comments here saying they're surprised at how dumb I am in these live streams compared to the videos. I just want to say, fuck you. All right, I've always been this dumb. Look at this. Look at him. This is my brain. Also, it's very different. I will say it is very different when I am when I'm just reacting to like the Hoyoverse content. I can use my brain to analyze. Right? When I'm on stream, I'm also trying to pay attention to you guys. So it's very difficult. My brain is split up into three things. I can't do three things. I can do two things. I can't do three. Did you see the background on his second screen? Whose? His? No. Oh God. I don't want to know what that is. This is awesome. Ban that guy. Mods. Mods. Ban a YouTuber in chat for 10 minutes. I don't care who. Twitch chat has spoken. Twitch chat has now given me money, meaning I will listen to them even more. I'm sorry, it's just science. Anyway, let's continue on here.
Come on, dude. You know why.
So don't worry, facial mage, you guys are still safe. It's not too late yet. Xenozone Zero players, please seek professional help. Then
we did watch that one. We did watch the massage scene. It was a little much.
Vidimen. These are people with dragon-like characteristics who are functionally immortal. But instead of going through one long lifespan, they go through a cycle of rebirth, where after a certain age, they get reborn while their body gets repaired and lose all their memories, in a process the FBI calls Schrodinger's lolly, where characters can canonically be both 13 and 1300 years old at the same time. And lastly, we got the Xianzhou natives, who bring the main beef to this all-you-can-eat buffet. Many years ago, the Xianzhou Alliance traveled the stars to search for immortality, where they just happened to run into the Aeon of Abundance, Yao Shi. Now Yao Shi, she's a giving Aeon, maybe a bit too giving, but don't worry about this part of the title. She sees everyone turn up asking for immortality, and she's like, you get immortality, and you get immortality, and you get immortality. What's this I'm holding in my hand? Just don't worry about it. So she plants this big ass.
What was that, by the way? What the fuck was that? I'm noticing that the Aeons are like kind of fucked up. Big if true, guys. Is there a way of knowing when you're going live beforehand? Good question. I'm trying to get into a schedule. A monkey's paw. Oh shit. Okay. I'm trying to get into a schedule. I'm going to be streaming Monday morning. That seems to work really well. Maybe even today as well. I might be streaming Tuesdays. Maybe Thursday, Friday. You know what? You know what? It's okay just to say no sometimes, man. I gotta tell myself that. Just say no. I don't have an answer for you. I'm sorry. I don't have an answer. I don't know. I typically stream from 9 to 12, 1-ish Eastern. EST. I typically will start around 9 or 10 Eastern. And then depending on what the time it is, it's already 1:30, but I'm probably gonna go for much longer because we're not even halfway through this video. So we're gonna be here for a while. So, oh. Yeah. So we're getting into more of a rhythm nowadays. We're getting more into a rhythm. Just want to give you a good answer. Glonk, if you want detailed videos about lore, look into Ashikai. She does summaries of the story and some really cool theories. Okay, very cool. Very cool. We'll look into that. Also, they say you're very handsome and you look great, mainly because you're over 6 foot. That's really nice. Thank you for saying that. Mods, ban that person. So you can't see what they said. You're just gonna have to trust me. That's what they said at the end of that message.
Tree called the Ambrosia Arbor that allows anyone who eats its fruits to become immortal. Yay for trees, guys! We love trees! But unfortunately for the Shinjo natives, they get so much immortality and live for so long.
Okay, this is what we wanted to know.
They fall into madness and their body mutates into this zombie tree-like thing that they
yes,
call
the Mara.
And so once everyone realizes that immortality isn't everything it's cracked up to be, they all start to turn on this all-giving Aeon of Abundance. And it's like, fuck you, fuck everything you stand for, fuck all your followers, and fuck your stupid little arm.
Your shoes, whack. Your hair, whack. The way he talks, whack. The way he speaks, whack. Am I right? So far, these Aeons are kind of bitches. They're kind of bitches, but at the same time, they seem so disconnected from humanity, right? They seem so disconnected from humanity that they're not thinking, like, this isn't a logical thought. People ask for abundance, it's like, abundance. Right? I want long life. Long life. Didn't say what kind of long life. Did you? You need to be more specific. God damn it. Ron Burgundy will read anything you put on that teleprompter. Right? You guys wanted to live forever. All right. There you go. Didn't say how you're going to live forever. You're going to live all right.
And look, I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of feel bad for Yaoshi. Like, aside from this, there was also a time when the Foxians were going through a famine on their planet. So in desperation, they asked Yaoshi to give them some food. She plants so much food for them that eventually it spurs a population explosion that kills their ecosystem and destroys their planet. Like, where
be careful what you wish. Be careful what you wish for. 'Cause you just might get it all. You must not get it all. What's that song? What is that song for? That just popped into my head. Now that you're here so far away, and I couldn't better end every day.
That her name is the Eon of Abundance, not the Eon of, okay, just tell me when. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, yeah, you can stop now. That's enough slices.
That's enough slices.
To the immortality epidemic, everyone on the world who changes their path to the path of the hunt. Now, the path of the hunt
here we
is
go.
similar in the philosophy to the path of destruction, but unlike Nanook, who is like, fuck everyone, the hunt is more like, fuck you, just you. Fuck you in particular. Like
this guy only speaks in outdated memes. I'm just realizing that. There's something that was bothering me about Grant here. And he only speaks in memes that are 5 years old, but I'm getting the vibe that he's closer to my age. He's a little more unk status. Am I right? He's a little more unk status. That's the vibe I'm getting. This video is only 3 months old. But I'm getting the vibe. I'm getting a bit of unk status vibe from him. I'm noticing the memes are a little outdated. He's 35. Yeah. Let me check. Garnt age. He's 35. He's born May 31st, 1990. Yeah, that's his charm. I get it. I think it is. He is charming. He is very charming. He's absolutely hilarious so far. This guy's cracking me up. But everything is in outdated memes. Memes from 5+ years ago. And that is very millennial. That is something us millennials do. Very much so. He's about to, like, I swear he's 5 minutes away from saying, what are those? What are those? Wait. How old do you guys think I am? Guess. Like, make an actual, don't be an asshole, make an actual guess. I'll wait. How old do you guys think I am? What was also that other meme that was coming out? 40? 40? 40? 29, 32, 29. Okay, 29. 26 to 32. 37. Okay, Twitch chat's going older. Twitch chat's saying 37. Maybe they're getting a higher bitrate stream, so they are seeing the beautiful silver streaks in my hair. Possibly. So far, fucking no one has guessed my age. Literally no one in both chats. Literally no one, and you only get one guess. You used your guess. Literally no one one person guessed it. 67. I can smell the unk. Excuse me? This guy? You can smell the unk off this guy? What are you talking about? This guy's talking about Black Air Force Ones. What is it, 2015? I would never say that. Wait, oh, 6'7". Oh, he said 6'7". Okay. All right, it's not 67. He was just saying 6'7". I go crazy. 24. You 25? Are you guys for real? No one was. There was a few people that were kind of close, but most of you were like wildly off. Mr. Glunk, not Mr. Glunk. Mods, ban anyone in YouTube chat that said 6'7". Thank you. That is really funny. And since none of you guys really got it right, you only got it right once you started guessing randomly. Because it was someone's second guess. Because of that, I'm not telling you how old I am. I already gave you guys my real height, which is like kind of crazy. No second guesses. You guys lost that opportunity. Stop your guesses. You lose this time, Twitch. And YouTube. You guys both lost. Combined viewers of like almost 150 viewers. And you guys couldn't get it. Correct answer. I am 500 years old, but technically 13 through molting rebirth. Yeah. Technically, I'm a spry 13-year-old boy. And I've only begun to peak. You know what's funny? I raise this eye a lot when I'm talking, but you guys can't see that. It looks like I'm just smiling, but if you look sideways... Oh wait, I can't do that. I am old enough to know what it is to mean to lose the game. Someone just said they lost the game. In chat. I know what that meant. I was palling around on the playground around then. Alright. No one got it right. I'm actually very disappointed. Okay, Gallagher 13 meme? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Maybe I don't want to know. Let's continue on here. Okay, so the abundance kind of fucking sucks. Maybe too much of something is not a good thing, my friends. Right? Maybe too much of something is bad enough. Bad enough. Too much of something is bad enough. All right, sorry. Let's continue on.
The Eon of the Hunt, Lan, is the self-proclaimed sworn enemy of abundance, and will go
interesting.
around endlessly eradicating any followers of Yao Shi. Bro's
Damn.
got more generational hatred than Dio does for the Joestar lineage, and poor Yao Shi is just in the corner, sitting down, going like, guys, I don't mean to victim blame, but you literally did ask for it. So they commit a bit of casual deforestation, destroying this immortality granting trees because fuck trees. Am I right? What the fuck have trees done? Supplying oxygen and immortality to people. Puh, I spit on you. So what's the Lao Fu storyline? It's this tree and a Stellaron. Because of course it's a Stellaron. We hear a rumor that there's a Stellaron on board from Kafka. And you know what happens when Kafka goes fetch? We go, and it seems like someone's gone and fucking done it by planting a Stellaron at the root of this tree, causing it to resurrect along with this deer tree thingy. But who could have done such a thing?
Oh my!
Turns out, not everyone agrees that immortality is a bad thing, so they all gather together in secrecy, forming this weird-ass group called the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, who looked at the way everyone was hating on Yao Shi and was like, I know Yao Shi, yeah, she crazy, man. She fucking sucks. God, I hate her guts. God, that guy know I secretly fuck with this. Little do we know that.
Yo, you guys are giving him shit for like not doing it, like kind of like doing a bit of like a very general coverage of this, but he's doing a great job right now. He's crushing it. He's fucking knocking it out of the park. This is a lot of detail, man. I'm starting to think this Grant guy's a bit of a big deal. I'm starting to think this guy's maybe a little bit of a big deal, huh? You guys were kind of selling him short. You idiots. This guy's kind of pretty. This guy's kind of knows what he's talking about. I'm not going to lie. Let's see you guys. Do you guys understand how hard it is to make a video? He's got an editor, obviously, sure. But he's got to write that shit. He's got to play the game. Not only that, he has to fucking understand it. He's got to understand and put it together, you know, synthesize that information, put it out of his brain onto paper, and then make a cohesive storyline and be entertaining at the same time. This dude's fucking killing it. This video's insane. Info is factual. True. My boy Grant is fucking crushing it. Watch his Fate video to compare the lore. You know what? I will watch the Fate video. I will watch the Fate video, and that's my idea, not yours. I've decided that. He also voices an NPC in the genre. Old news! We knew that! I'm just kidding. Yeah, we did know that. We passed that point, and everyone pointed it out. He generalized it a bit, but is pretty much correct. You guys have to understand. Here's the thing. When you don't generalize things, guys... He's a YouTuber. He has to be entertaining. If you don't generalize, the video gets fucking boring. So I think he is skating a beautiful line right now of adding in just enough detail to keep it interesting, but also skipping on the parts that would make people click off. He's fucking nailing it. So this whole badly explaining the entire plot is bullshit. That's a bullshit title. He's explaining quite well. You should also watch his seasonal anime reviews. Yeah, I just saw, because I clicked on this video earlier, and I just got served another video where he talks about the fall anime, 2026 fall anime or something. I'd be down to check that out, because I actually have kind of fallen behind on the what's coming out recently, because I've been making YouTube videos. So I'd be very down for that. Maybe we can do like a stream watch where we watch them together. Maybe, you know, you guys, you and me, you know, maybe you and me hang out. We can, you know, hang out together. You guys want to do that? Have some fun? Maybe we can watch a movie together, you know? Maybe I make a joke. Maybe you guys laugh. Maybe you make a joke. Maybe I laugh, you know? Maybe our hands get a little close. Maybe our fingertips touch a little bit. Maybe I ask you on a date and you say, ew, we're just friends. A warm blanket, hot choco, maybe some cuddles. Ew, gross. Mods. Ban anyone whose name starts with a G in YouTube chat. Yes. Very good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ban oh shit! I start with G, but I'm not a YouTube chatter. So it doesn't count. Twitch chat. Or YouTube chat's cracks me up. Me, pick me! I'm ready! Not the unprotected hand holding. That's the sauciest one. The HSR video isn't comparable to the Fate video. You can kind of tell he was sponsored to make the HSR one. Interesting, yeah. They hit him with the fat paycheck. He still did a good job, though. You know, this is good. I think HSR got their money's worth for this one. This came out a couple months ago, and he racked up 550,000 clams. Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Roblox coins or whatever the fuck those kids play with. Robux.
There's a real mastermind orchestrating everything from behind the scenes. That's revealed to us at breakneck speed.
Whoa.
Yep, it was a real plot twist.
Ooh.
Someone got Thanos snapped out of existence. All right, I'm gonna go watch some TikTok chiropractor videos now. You'll never be able to
I hate
guess
those
who it is
videos,
this time, lads. That's right, the fucking Antimatter Legion are at it again. And this time is one of their head honchos, Fantilia, who is one of Nanook's emanators. And she takes the form of, god damn! Pretty sure Thanos had to clap for this one. Yes, this entire thing was just the Antimatter Legion trying to destroy the from within.
Oh.
And they would have gotten away with it too if it
wasn't for those
Dark
meddling
Punk,
kids.
Who is secretly a dragon person.
Okay, we knew that. We knew he was a dragon man. We knew he was a dragon man. We knew he was a Super Saiyan dragon man. We knew that something about his sins. You know what's so funny? I've watched all this HSR content. I still have no fucking idea what's going on in this game, which is why we are going to have to play it at one point. We are going to have to play it at one point. Because I've had Dan Hong's story explained to me 500 times. I still have no fucking idea what's going on. And that's on good storytelling.
Because Dan Hong is actually the reincarnation of Dan Feng.
Yeah.
The cooler Daniel. Not to be confused with Dan Sung or Dan Dong.
Is he going to say, okay, predict, are we going to get a damn Daniel joke here in about 10 seconds? I'm starting to sense it.
Who also has a history with Blade, because they used to be really good friends, but not too good of friends. But according to some of the lore you can find in some of the relic sets, they were what you call bosom friends. Hey, yo, what? But that's all in the past now, because
Bosom
Blade
friends?
actually hates Dan Hong, because Dan Hong was previously Dan Feng, and Dan Feng committed a crime which caused Blade to be immortal. So Blade now hates Dan Feng, but he got reincarnated to Dan Hong, so they are no longer bosom friends, they are bosom enemies. Now kiss. They're just enemies, guys. So we get another team up. Dan Feng returns and parts the fucking waterway, Moses style. We take down the second mummy boss of this game so far, and this boss music is an absolute prop. That's it.
You are full.
Done. All right, this video is getting a bit long, so what do we got next? Fuck my life. Welcome to Penacony.
Okay, this is the one I want to learn about. I wanted to learn about Penacony. I wanted to learn about Amorpheus. And is he going to get into Amorpheus in this video, guys? Are we getting into it? Or does it end here? Are we getting into it? Are we getting into Amorpheus, or is it going to make me play this goddamn game? Amphorius? No, it's Amorphous. It's Amorphous. Okay, so predictions of this world. All right, can I predict this world real quick? Can I throw out a glonk prediction? Can I throw out a glonky prediction here? Amphorius released in January, so he will talk a little bit about it. Okay, cool. We'll touch on it. We'll just give it a little kiss. Glonk prediction, official prediction here. I'm pulling up a Glonk official prediction for this video. For Penacony. Okay? Penacony, from the demos that we were shown, it seems to be almost like the city of dreams, right? The American dream. Anything you want, you can have it. Right? Can I have $1 million? No. But you can have a car, right? Oh, can I have my cancer cured, please? Nope. Nope, don't ask for that. But you can have a new golf club set. Right? Right? That's the vibe I'm getting. I'm guessing it's all a fucking lie. It's all bullshit. For whatever reason, who made it? I don't know. Is there Stellaron here? Is the Stellaron creating dreams? Has created a fake dream bullshit world? Possibly. Hey, can you, Penacony, can you, my grandma's really sick. Can you give her just another day of life? I just want a day with her. Nope. But you can have a new car. Right? I'm feeling like there's something weird going on in this town. There's something fucking weird going on in this town. There's something wrong here. There's totally no Stellarons. Okay, I believe you. I totally believe you. I totally believe you. Yes, you are exactly right. Wow, good job. Thumbs up. Hell yeah. Thanks, guys. You guys would never lie to me, right? You guys would never lie to me. You guys would never lie to me. You guys were like, just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. That is the official Glonk by Budweiser. Actually, not sponsored. Not sponsored, but that's my guess. That's my guess. So, that's so right yet so wrong at the same time. That's that is 98% of my predictions. Everyone always comments, man, this guy is so close, but he is so far away. I had one guy say, your predictions are so insanely wrong, it's actually mind-boggling, but you still get so much right at the same time, which made me laugh very hard. But that's the fun of this channel. Let's continue on.
Festivities, where the game goes from just taking a few hours to complete all the story missions to a lot more. This world is the legally distinct Disneyland for people who look like this, bringing in the wealthiest and most privileged individuals from all around the universe thanks to its main attraction, the Dreamscape.
Drugs! Oh. Oh, hi guys, it's me, Clocky. Don't have to worry about anything going on in here. There's absolutely nothing wrong going on here. Welcome to Penacony. Welcome to Penacony. There is nothing going on here. You can have your wildest dreams here in Penacony. Oh, hi, guys. It's okay. We are just hiding the apocalypse here. Don't be too afraid. Come on in. God, that voice destroys my vocal cords. You guys know I do impressions. I don't actually do impressions. I'm just a regular guy. But you know, I can do Clocky, so Clocky's pretty good, right? My Clocky's okay. That's a good Clocky impression. Thank you. I thought that was pretty good. I thought it was pretty good. Oh, hi guys. It's Clocky. Welcome to Penacony. I can't do it. I can't do it for a long period of time. That's kind of like my ultimate. There's a bit of a cooldown on that. Bit of a cooldown on that one. I can only do that for a short amount of time. It's like Towley from South Park. No, Towley's a little more... Towley's a little different. Are you sure you're not secretly the VA for Clocky? No, the VA for Clocky is immensely more talented than I could ever be. Glocky. Wait a minute. You guys want to hear what else? You guys want to hear my Stitch impression from Lilo and Stitch? It's also the same as my Smeagol impression. Give me something to say as Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. Give me something to say as this little cutie. Wait, I need to pull that. That's on the wrong screen. Hang on. Put that there. Put that there. Oh, yeah, the Ohana quote. I don't remember the exact. Let me Google it. Let me Google the exact quote so I can nail it for you guys. Ohana means family. Quote. Yes. Okay. I haven't done this for a while. This has been a long time. My fiance hates when I do this voice. My fiance fucking hates when I do this voice, so I'm gonna do it while she's not here. Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten. Okay.
Ohana means family. Family means no one gets left behind or forgotten.
Right?
You
get one! You get one! And I will never do that voice again. It's also, you just got to get the vocal cords right. Wow, that's also pretty close. That's hilarious. But by the way, it's the same thing you do. It's the same trick to get the Smeagol voice, by the way. Right? It's the same thing. Stitch and Smeagol use the same vocal trick.
My precious. My precious.
It's the same thing. Stitch can say anything Smeagol can say. Stitch returns on anniversary. Sure. Next year. I can't do it. Yeah, you just add a bit of rasp. Yes. Bit of torture. Bit of torture to it. You can't, I can't do the Stitch voice for too long because eventually Disney will knock this door down. Yeah. So I can't do it too many times. We got to be careful. Anyway. Let's continue on.
Fuck me, is that Tiki Mouse? The dreamscape is like if Inception and The Matrix had one big incestuous baby. It's a lucid dream world you share with all the other attendees there where anything is possible. Get blackout drunk without having a hangover? Go for it. Oh, that's just fucking Tuesday at Spoons, innit? Gacha! In your gacha game.
No way.
Because spending your real-life money wasn't enough. Not even fall damage can kill you, which would be relevant if Star Rail actually had a jump button. Here we'll run into people like Dr. L plus Ratio, the real gacha man. My little sister. My little sister can't be this cute. And just another totally normal cute anime girl here. Nothing to see here, guys. Just another cute wife out.
Our goat!
Season 20 of my favorite Hoyoverse anime. Can a girl friendship survive? Now, kid.
Fuck yeah. Okay, that we saw those. Those were crazy.
I need an adult. This is also where we get introduced to a plethora of new factions because they've invited everyone under the sun to attend. So I'm going to try and keep this as fast as possible. Starting things off with one of the biggest factions in the Honkai Star Rail universe, the IPC. The IPC is like if the IRS...
Wait, the IPC. We know what the IPC is. The IPC is the International Peace Committee, right? And they like money. So they have several factions. They have the debt collections. It's also run by Jade. They have the debt collections, which is also run by Topaz. And then they have the strategic gambling unit, which is run by the hot model with the slave tattoo. And then they're also like kind of good guys, but they're also kind of like Ubisoft. Yeah.
Amazon and the S&P 500 came together and made one big incestuous baby. And
Exactly.
Don't ask why I keep saying incestuous baby. It's not that deep. It is the mega corporation.
No. The way I said it was right.
Controlling all business transactions from across the universe. Its mere concept is enough to give Jeff Bezos the biggest morning wood of his life. They supposedly follow our old friend Clipoff, the Eon of Preservation, but the IPC believes, unlike the architects from Dorilo 6, that they need one thing and one thing only to help Clipoff meet their goals.
Money.
And they've sent one of their representatives,
Money.
Adventurine, to try and get some of those big fat Penacony profits, which is on brand because one of his attacks is literally beating the fuck out of you with money.
No
He's
way.
not even rich. He's just reckless about spending his money. Honestly, I vibe with that. You have the Galaxy Rangers, which in this case comes in the form of Boot Hill, who is a space cowboy and is like playing Red Dead Redemption 2 with parental controls on.
Son of a nice lady.
There's Acheron, who pretends
son of
to
a
be
nice
Galaxy
lady.
Ranger, but really her true identity is the Emanator of Nihility.
Yes, we
which
knew
makes
this.
her pretty damn powerful. Now, Nihility is all about a state of nothingness or non-existence.
Okay,
So
yep.
I don't know how she got the job, but I assume it went something along the lines of, you got the job. Wait, what? There's Black Swan. Now, her whole thing
Close
becomes
enough.
a lot more relevant in the next world, so we'll come back to her. There's this one girl from a faction called the Masked Fools who is not...
Sparkle, baby! And she's got her dogs out. Listen, Sparkle, one of my favorite characters. We're actually, Petticoat kind of covers some of my favorite characters. We have Acheron. You guys, someone was making fun of me in the YouTube comments for saying her name wrong, but I think it's Acheron, right? We have Sparkle. We have Firefly, right? Some of my favorite characters are all from Piccadilly Circus. This place is awesome. I fucking love this place. I fucking love these people. These are my people. Sparkle is kind of like my person. Sparkle and I are in a long distance inter-game relationship. Yes. I'm sure that'll upset no one. If not for the long quest, it's 10 out of 10. Really, how long? I love long quests. I love long quests. I play World of Warcraft. Classic. I love a good long quest. You want me to get 20 fucking candles with a 1% drop rate? Oh, baby, I'm happy as a clam. I'm happy as a clam. Then you're going to love 50 hours of Amphorias. Oh, 50 hours. That's it? That's it? That's all you got? My first warrior in World of Warcraft has 300 days played on one character. I have 12 level 80s. I have more. I probably have like 20 80s when it comes down to it. My warrior has 300 fucking days. And that's it. That's just my warrior. That's just my first character. My holy paladin, probably a couple hundred. My mage, couple hundred. When I was in high school, that's all I would do. That's it. Bro, the quests are like your stream, long tangents. Exactly. Dude, here's the thing. I'm a little concerned about playing these games on stream. I'm a little concerned about playing these games on stream because we'll never fucking finish them. We'll read like a line, a paragraph from the game, and I'll pause and I'll be like, what is the societal and philosophical implications of that sentence? Each patch is like 10 plus hours and chat's going to be like hundreds of hours. So what? All right. Wait, are you Alliance or Horde? I'm Alliance. And I don't say it proudly, but I am Alliance. Although I did use the Legion remix recently to level a Horde Chamois and a Horde Druid. But Alliance, you can't beat Elwyn Forest leveling. You really can't beat it. You really can't beat it. Petticoat is around 20 hours long. You probably would take 100 hours to play. Yeah, probably would. With you guys, it would probably take me about 100 hours. Yeah. But maybe we do it. I don't know. Is this Horde any day? You know what? I only did it because back in the day, I started playing World of Warcraft in Ice Crown, around Ice Crown Citadel. I'm a Lich King baby. I played Holy Pally all the way through ICC. Absolutely crushed it. Oh, that game was so good back then. Yeah, I just preferred. Oh, you know what it was? Because I needed the human. I needed the human racial for PvP. I needed the whatever it was called. What was it called? Because I read before I started the game that the racial, the CC break racial, was super overpowered back in the day because you couldn't get it couldn't get it on anyone else. So I rolled human, and then fell in love with leveling in Elwyn Forest and all that stuff. Why is everyone spamming for the Horde in chat? And I was always jealous. I was always jealous of the orc warriors. They look so fucking cool. They were so cool. Cannibalism saved my life so many times. Yeah. That was a good one. That was a good leveling spell too. Ban the chatters who said for the Horde. I can't. These are my fellow WoW players, man. Would ironically watch it all if you were to post full playthroughs when you start, Lamau. Yeah. Maybe we'll do streams where I just play the games. That would be interesting. Every Man for Himself was the skill name. That was it. Every Man for Himself. That's right. And I think they had perception. They had a perception bonus, and they had a couple of other skills as well. So the human race, was actually really good back in the day. Back when it actually mattered which race you picked. Yeah. I played all the way through Ice Crown, Citadel, whatever it's called. Fucking unreal expansion. Lich King, one of the coolest bad guys ever. One of the coolest bad guys of all time. Right? Arthas! And Frostmourne. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Back in the day, I made thousands of dollars playing that game. That game paid for my college tuition. More or less. More or less completely paid for my college tuition because I used to boost noobs through ICC so they would get gear because I used to no life that game, so I had one of the most geared Holy Pallies on my server. Shout out Rocket Science Guild. And then we would just have people pay us real money. They would send it to one of our guys through PayPal, and then they would just split it between all of us, and I could make, in a full night of raids, I could make $200-300 USD. Just raiding. It was unreal. On a good night. Those were like Friday, Saturday nights. During the week, we didn't do it as much. They were quieter, so you could make $50-60 a night. And you're just playing WoW. And that sort of like sparked the joy inside of me for like getting paid to play video games and to do video game stuff. How do you know life WoW and do sports in high school? It was really simple. Really simple. I would play sports from 8 to 9, or sorry, from 6 to 8 in the morning. And then I would have extra after school activities. So school ended, it's not like work. School would end at like 3:30. So from 3:30 to 5, I would play sports as well. They weren't it wasn't crazy. It was just high school sports. And then I get home from 5 till 3 in the morning. I would play World of Warcraft. Mercenary work during your college years is crazy. Yeah, what can I say? Gotta hustle, right? My parents were like, we're not paying for college. And I was like, fuck, really? Was one of the first in my guild to get the Alar Phoenix mount. Oh, I never got it. I never fucking got that thing. Still the best to this day. Congratulations. Big grats on that one. Big grats. Anyway. A little more lore for you guys.
Too relevant right now, but I just want to mention that Eon, because their entire path philosophy seems to be Lamau, why not? Like this one time, made one of their emanators a worm. A fucking worm. Like, can you just imagine all the Eons
why not, right?
Vying for power, and Aha's just there in the corner like, he turned into a worm. Funniest shit I've ever seen. The Celeron Hunters are back at it again, this time sending in Firefly, who has a sad backstory because she...
Are they playing Fireflies, the music in the background? You would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies. Listen,
Veteran Hunters are back at it again, this time sending in
Firefly,
who has a sad backstory because she has space cancer or some shit, but most importantly, she takes you on a date. A date. And then she ended up crashing top-up services and breaking every revenue record Star Rail had on release. Like, come on, guys.
That would have been me.
Are we such simple creatures? Are we just that easy to manipulate? Why are you showing footage of my Firefly? And all these different factions gather together on Penacony because Penacony is run by a group called The Family. That's run by a man named Gopher Wood who has 2 adopted children in Sunday and Space Taylor Swift. And their security is run by Gallagher right here.
Oh, damn.
Finally, Star Rail adding a proper daddy to their roster.
Let's go.
I'm 13.
Goddamn. My boy's aging at the speed of light. And their history ties right into the founding and main storyline of Penacony, because before Penacony was this luxury vacation spot, it was a barren desert with a rather embarrassing leakage problem.
Wait, I was joking. Okay, a few videos ago, I said it's probably a fake desert. I was joking. I was joking. And now you're telling me it actually was a desert. Because I was making a Vegas joke, right? Back then, back in the day. 3 days ago. I was making a Vegas joke. I didn't know they actually was in the desert. And here's the Gallagher 13 joke. Got it. Okay, thank you for that, guys. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, now we know. It was a real penal colony. It was more than a desert. It was an actual prison. What the fuck? Are you serious? Wait a minute. This is some big, interesting lore. Glonka Witch. Dude, I didn't mean to call this one, but hey, you know what they say, even a broken clock is right all the time. True if big. Maybe the clockies were the Penaconies we met along the way.
Because it was leaking Memoria. What is Memoria? It's memory cum. Alright, if you want a more detailed explanation, Memoria is this substance that...
If Memoria is memory cum, then... Is Pastoria pre-cum?
serves as a vessel for human memories and consciousness that seems to be some sort of physical manifestation of memories or mental energy that can sometimes group together in high concentration and can have a negative impact if a normal human is exposed to it for too long. It's memory cum. So the IPC sees this and thinks, money. Turning Penacony into a prison planet where they send all their prisoners to help fix...
By the way, guys, why did a bunch of people follow me after I made that joke? By the way, guys, I've never played Minecraft. Well, that's not true. Okay, so I have played Minecraft before. Saying never is not 100% true. I've played it before, but I've played it for maybe 2 hours. And I've watched all of Dream's content. So I know about it, but I've never played Minecraft. Should I try it? What do you guys think? I just want your opinion. Should I try it? Is that a good game? Is it good? I need an actual huh emote. Can't live without it. I have a bunch of emotes ready to go. I actually need to put them on the Twitch chat. Glonk was a Dream fan. You know what? I think Dream gets a lot of shit, right? He's a weird dude. Dream's a bit of a weirdo. We'll give him that. He kind of struggles dealing. Yeah, I saw the viewers drop after you said that. Listen, let me defend myself here, all right? Let me defend myself here. Number one, as a content creator, I'm coming at this from a very different perspective of all of you, okay? You guys don't make videos, generally, all right? Your little home movies don't count. I'm a serious content creator. All right? Legitimately, I just lost 30% of my viewers on YouTube. That's fine. That's fine. They're cannon fodder. Listen, from a content creator's perspective, in all seriousness, Dream is one of the greatest content creators to ever live. And I think that every single creator, especially gaming creators, need to watch Dream and need to study his videos because there's a lot to learn. The way he introduced the Minecraft Manhunt series and the way that the videos were edited by himself. Whatever people say they're faked, they're whatever. Probably. Who gives a shit? It's entertainment. Guess what, guys? Your favorite movies are fake. Scorpion King wasn't real, by the way. Dream changed the gaming landscape. He changed the content creator landscape. Dream changed the world. All right? Just so you guys know. Dream took, that's right, Dream took Dream took Minecraft, something that only Minecraft players watched, and made it palatable to a general audience. Something that literally none of the other content creators were able to do. Back in the heyday, Dream was getting 30 million views a video. Do you guys understand? Do you guys understand what an achievement that is? That doesn't just happen. That isn't random. Anyway, what he has done, I only hated him for the speedrun stuff. Fair enough. I don't know what that's about. That's fine. Whatever. But from a content creator's perspective, I respect Dream a lot. Anything else about that, I don't know. The videos are fucking masterful. The videos are masterful. And they're genuinely entertaining. And they're fun. And then you get into the whole thing about his fans. His fans are crazy. And then he kind of like, you know, I don't think he deals with negative attention well. You know, you do have to separate the creator from the art to a certain extent. You know? Sure. Of course. But if you're like an 18-year-old kid that's playing fucking Minecraft videos and then suddenly you have 30 million subscribers, you're getting 30 million views a video, you're making that... how are you going to deal with it, really, at that age? How are you going to deal with it? Can you blame him? You know, oh my God, dude, if I was that age getting that many views and I was getting all this negative attention, I would have fucked it up. I would have fucked it up beyond recognition. I would have dropped the bag so hard. The biggest mistake he did was the face reveal should have stayed faceless. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. I think he lost pretty much all of his momentum after he did that. But the guy made so much money now, he doesn't give a shit, right? After that, he had already achieved a level of success that, to be honest, none of us will ever achieve, right? For many, he's achieved generational wealth. Do you know how much money a 1 million view video gets? Through just the AdSense revenue alone? Guess. 1 million view video. It's a lot. Okay? 10K. Yeah, you can. You could. His videos are long form, so he actually made 1K. No, absolutely not. Way more. His videos are long form, so they're 40 minutes, which means the CPM is actually going to be a lot higher. Although he is brought down by the fact that he's in a gaming niche, which means the typical average ad spend of a gaming YouTuber is much lower. Someone who watches a gaming video is going to be much lower, right? That's why you see all these finance guys making all these big... If a finance guy, by the way, makes a YouTube video and it gets 1 million views, their CPM, their cost per milli, right? The amount of money they get per 1,000 views, that's what the CPM means, is through the roof. It's like $20 sometimes, which is absurd, right? Gaming YouTubers are like $2 to $3. Dream, because of the video length and because of how entertaining the videos are, he has a long retention time. So he probably has probably over a 50% retention time, which is absolutely nuts. And that CPM probably creeps up to $5, $6, I would bet. So if you multiply $5, $6 USD per 1,000 views, right? Multiply that into 30 million views. That's a lot of money. And guess what? That is just the ad revenue on the video. He does sponsors. And sponsors are where the big bucks are, right? Dream at the time was consistently pulling 30 million views, 20 million views, 5, whatever. Absurd. Absolutely monstrous views. Right? Absolutely monstrous views. This man could have easily said an ad sponsor for 200K. I don't know. I'm just putting a number, but that seems to be reasonable. Right? Then you have the live streams. And that's just one video. So let's say $250,000 for a single video. I'm putting a random number out there. The guy made 1 million fucking videos. Right? The guy made 1 million fucking videos. He's got merch. He's got live streams. He's got 1 million other things, ad deals, sponsors, all that stuff. He's good. Little face reveal is not going to hurt him financially. Charlie, Moist Critical. I don't know if any of you guys seen this, but in the content creator space, it was a big deal. Charlie, Moist Critical, Penguin Zero, recently released the amount of money he's made off of just AdSense on YouTube and Twitch. And it was... Do you guys know the number? Do you remember what it was? Do you remember what it was? My mortal mind can't comprehend this amount of wealth. I know. It's a ridiculous amount of money. No one knows. He made, with Twitch, he's got good soap. He does have good soap. I think he made close to $40 million USD through just AdSense revenue. And Twitch. And Twitch donations and subs and memberships. Markiplier's the same thing. $30 to $40 million. Insane. These guys are doing fine. What was I talking about again? It doesn't matter. Let's continue on with this video.
The Memoria leaks. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I was meant to be mining, I think. Yes, everyone thought Penacony was meant to be Vegas, but think about it. Former prison colony, barren deserts, pokies everywhere you look. This is fucking space Australia. Eventually, the prisoners spend so much time around Memoria that they begin losing their absolute dicks and they start to enter a shared dream world, like the ultimate VR game on a shared server. Now, what do all gamers dream of doing together? That's right. Rising up. They rise up against the IPC, take back the planet, and of course this is the perfect time for a Stellaron to come in and be like, "Why, hello there. Allow me to introduce myself." With the planet in utter chaos, this is when Shipe, the Eon of Harmony, descends down and tells them, "Yes,
she's cool.
It is I, the Eon of Harmony. Can you, like, stop being so not harmonious and stuff?" Nice rack! So Shipe helps the prisoners integrate into the family. They split up into 7 different factions, which eventually becomes 5, giving them control over Penacony with no more IPC. Yay! We did it, guys! We beat capitalism! And so then the family thinks to themselves, wait guys, hear me out, crazy idea. What if we turn this shared dream world into a commercialized vacation spot where all the rich people spend all their money, and we can even throw this big festival called the Charmley Festival where we only invite the most important people from around the universe to attend.
Wait a minute. It's the Fire Festival. You guys remember the Fire Festival? Do you guys remember the... Oh. Camera died. Penacony turned it off. Do you guys remember the Fire Festival? That's kind of what it reminds me of. You guys remember the Fire Festival? That was the whole thing. He's also spending a lot on esports, though. Yes, he's also spending it on all of it on opening fucking magic packs. Psycho.
Yay, capitalism! Now, as followers of the Harmony, a path all about getting along well with each other through mutual trust and cooperation, you'd think the family would be just a bunch of chill dudes. Well, that would be the case if the leader wasn't secretly getting his dick wet for another Eon. See, Eons might seem like these immortal, everlasting, godlike beings, but they can actually be slain, and some of them can even be absorbed into other Eons. Which is exactly what happened to Enna, the Eon of Order. Now, Enna is all about controlling the masses through strict oppressive means to maintain order.
Have you guys seen that animation, by the way? This is a random one, but this animation was really interesting. It's like about a kid that's born into a world where their life is to like serve a giant gun. It's a really interesting animation. I don't remember what it was called though. Yeah. Sorry, just interjecting here. Sorry.
Enna is all about controlling the masses through strict oppressive means to maintain order. She is the final form of your Asian mum when you tell her you're getting an art degree. But like every good Minecraft YouTuber, bitch just became irrelevant, and eventually Shipe came along and assimilated Enna inside of her, which is essentially an Aeon getting vored to death. I don't know why I wrote that sentence. But unfortunately for Penacony...
What's that mean? What's vor? What's vor? Should I Google it? What does that mean? Getting vored to death. I've never heard that word before in my life. Eat? Getting eaten to death? Why didn't he just say eat? It's better if you don't know? Oh, no, don't. Oh, God, okay. Absorb? Sweet summer child. What? Why is that? Dude, everyone's saying no. Why? Don't. Okay. Eaten. Now stay away from the sake of your purity. Okay. Okay. Don't look it up. Wow, is that bad, huh? Eat but special connotation? What? One person said do it. Okay, I won't do it. I won't do it. Vor is just a sex kink. Okay. Nothing more? Yeah, but okay, you know what? I'm not going to ask any more questions. I don't want to know.
This Asian mom is the Eon that the head of the family secretly follows. They don't want the new hotness. They want old and busted. And so the head of the family...
Men in Black 2 reference, well done. He's had some absolute banger references.
The new hotness.
New hotness? Old and busted. New hotness? Old and busted. Well done. Men in Black. I think the first one.
They want old and busted.
Oh.
And so the head of the family comes up with this plan to resurrect Enna and leaves it to his adopted son, Sunday, to enact it. Now, Sunday is a man with a strong personal philosophy.
I want to know more about
He
Sunday.
wants everyone to be happy, even if the happiness comes from sheltering people from the harsh realities of the world by force. And he thinks this way because he saw a bird once. Okay, well, there we go. All right, I'll leave you for a second. We'll come back to him. He wants to activate the Stellaron, putting Penacony into a permanent dream world where people can't wake up from it. It will be a perfect paradise with no conflict, no pain, no suffering, and no illness, where people are completely unaware that it's a dream.
Wait a minute. Madara? Madara? Or who wanted to do the infinite Tsukiyomi? Charmony Dove incoming? What is that? Charmony Dove incoming. Men in Black is great. Men in Black is one of my favorite movies ever. Call me old school. Call me old school. But Rush Hour was great, man. Rush Hour was fucking great. Rush Hour 1 and 2 were fucking fantastic movies. I tried to rewatch it. Tried to rewatch Men in Black. Sorry, not Men in Black. I tried to watch Rush Hour a couple weeks ago. Damn! That shit did not age well. Holy shit. You know what? I had no problem with... Okay, because the movie has... they definitely push the envelope in terms of the jokes. Jokes are a little racist. They make fun of Asian people. They make fun of black people. Okay, fine. Right? It's an Asian person and a black person. They're friends, right? So they're kind of being playful and bouncing jokes off each other. But then I thought, okay, it's cool, right? It's cool. You know how friends can be a little racist to each other, right? Right? Friends can be a little racist to each other. Don't quote that. Don't clip me. This is between us, right? Nothing wrong with that. You guys poke, especially back in the day, you poke fun at your own friends. They poke fun at you back. It's just part of being friends, especially with a straight friend group. A male, straight, white friend group. You really gonna pause literally every 5 minutes? What do you, maybe, I don't know. But then, anyway, so I thought, okay, when I first watched it, I was like, damn, they really make fun of Asian people. They really make fun of black people, right? But I thought it was all good because it was Chris Rock, Jackie Chan, everyone's just having fun. And then I found out Rush Hour is written by a white guy. And I was like, that's weird. That's weird. There's no way that's actually true. Yeah, it is. Let me... Rush Hour creator. Rush Hour is a 1998. Pull this up here. Let me pull up the tape. Rush Hour is a 1998 American buddy cop action comedy directed by Brett Ratner. Is this the name of an Asian or black man? It's not. You guys want to see? Let's take a look at him. It was written by a white guy. Weird. Weird, huh? Suddenly you go back and watch this movie. It's a little weird. This guy wrote all those jokes. So I wrote it. I don't look like this guy one damn bit. I don't look like this guy at all. This is the guy that brought me so much fun times. Dude, I love these movies so much. What else did he make? Rush Hour 3, Rush Hour 4, Red Dragon, goddamn. Tower Heist, Money Talks, After the Sunset, The Family Man, holy shit. Hercules. Wow, he was crushing it back in the day. Horrible Bosses 2, The Revenant, War Dogs, 21. Santa's Slay, that was a great movie too. The Lego Ninjago movie. Okay, he's made some bangers. Wow. He's done well. Interesting. Yeah, but he probably had people write the script. Do you think he had people of color writing the script? I don't think so. Let's find out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. I see two gentlemen here. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. This guy wrote Rush Hour. This guy wrote Rush Hour. What's he even looking at? The other screenwriter was this guy. Okay. And now I have ruined Rush Hour for everyone. This guy's make... May I remind you, some famous quotes from this movie include, "The fastest hands in the East meet the biggest mouth in the West." I've been looking for your sweet and sour chicken ass. Anyway, it's just something, that's what I realized. I realized that over this week, a couple of weekends ago. Nope, Lamau, still a great movie, still will watch it again. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ignorance is bliss. You guys are so funny, man. You guys are so funny. At the time, it didn't matter, right? Why would the skin color of the writer matter in a 90s movie? It absolutely does matter. Of course it matters. How much of it was just ad lib? Who knows? Probably a good amount. This guy keeps spamming in my chat. Don't watch his video. It downplays many things. Well, it's named badly explaining the entire plot of Honkai Star Rail. I think we're okay. I think the title puts us into a place of suspended disbelief. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. It's okay. I'm not too concerned about this being factually accurate here. We're just having fun today. I don't know what you have against this guy. He's done nothing wrong. He's made a fun video that makes all of us laugh and happy. Should we continue? His title was a disclaimer. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This is meant to reach a more general audience. This is probably meant to hit the anime audience, right? Grant here makes anime videos. So this is probably just to make, you know, just to reach out to the anime people who were not going to play this game. Right? Right? Mods, ban that guy. Mods, do nothing. For now. Hold. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I actually didn't mean to do that. Let's continue.
Oh, he's the bad guy, right? Oh, I'm sorry. Free will. People don't get free will. Yay for free will. I'd always choose free will. I say 3 hours into my TikTok scrolling sesh, being mindlessly fed videos I didn't choose, finding my life increasingly dictated by algorithms. Yeah. Because if there was one thing Sunday didn't account for, it was us, the trailblazer. Because we turn up to the final battleground, because is he still talking about the bird? Let's give him a minute, I'm sure he's almost finished.
8 hours later.
A bird.
A cage for it.
Oh, because we turn up to the final battleground because a little birdie once told, oh, for fuck's sake. And this all culminates in one of the most hype moments of the game so far, where we take on this heavenly mechanical conductor thing.
No way.
Fucking Space Taylor Swift sings in the background.
Yes!
Throw a goddamn train at it.
This is the kind of gameplay I'm looking for.
Beat the final boss by driving a fucking train into it.
Let's go. That's the power of anime, baby. Why not? What's with all these grounded animes that have been coming out all of a sudden, huh? 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 Haikyuu? Are you kidding me? Volleyball? Let's throw a fucking train into a space goddess.
Fucking beautiful. Look, guys, all I'm saying is, I'm not an Idol fan, but
guys, by the way, this summer, I forgot to tell you. I haven't told you guys that this summer, we went and saw Blackpink in concert. We saw Blackpink. It was fucking awesome. Fiance went through a big Blackpink phase. Holy shit. That concert was fucking awesome. I went in because I don't listen to Blackpink. I don't listen to Yo, how was it? I'm just gonna tell you how it is. It was great. It was fucking awesome. So I didn't know much about Blackpink. I'd heard some of their music here and there because like my fiance would play it around the house. So I'd be like, no, you know, bounce to it, whatever. We went to the concert. Big ass stadium in the middle of nowhere. They built a fucking stadium, not for them specifically, but for a couple of big concerts that we were doing. In the summer, a big place in the middle of nowhere, just outside of the city, on a fucking giant parking lot. You guys remember when Coldplay? Remember Coldplay when that thing happened in the summer? When the dude was caught cheating on the big cam? That wasn't in my city, but that was the concert after. So it was around that time. It was literally around that time because Coldplay was, I think, played just before or after Blackpink did that concert. Anyway, have you been I don't know what that word, to our savior Blackpink? Yeah, I'm a fucking Pink fan, man. Anyway, we went there, right? And I was kind of nervous because I was like, oh, like, it's just like, I'm just like a white dude going in there, Blackpink, like, I felt like a fish out of water because I knew nothing about it. We went in there, everyone was so nice and so cool. It was so much fun. There was like all range of people there, right? It was all girlfriends who would drag all the Asian girlfriends who would drag their white boyfriends along, right? It was fucking unreal. Everyone was so chill. Everyone was there to have such a great time. And then they came on, okay? These women are professional hypnotists. I was entranced the entire time. I couldn't believe it. I was actually stunned. The main one, Jisoo, is that her name? Holy shit. Snake Charmer. More reference points for reacting to HSR concert. Oh, no way. Dude, the way they are... Okay, so the rest of the girls, I think there's 4 of them, right? Wait. Let me try and remember. There's Jisoo, Jenny. Shit. Ah, shit. And there's the New Zealand one. Rosie? And then Lisa, right? From White Lotus. All the girls were really good, right? Amazing performance. They're all so talented. All so talented, right? Booking. Oh, wait a minute. This is an incredible. Booking out a gifting 1-tier sub to Mr. Glo. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. What a nice guy. Who to go to? Ragnarok. There you go. You're welcome. Courtesy of booking thing. Thank you so much for the gift. I appreciate it. This is an incredible tangent. Yeah. Well, what can I say? Listen, okay. So the music starts, right. The girls are working it. Lisa is an incredible dancer. Rose did her own little album song. She kind of gives me like almost like punk rocky Avril Lavigne kind of vibes. Like it really reminds me of like the music back in the day they were coming out to. Jenny's got like some absolute bangers. She's obviously going to be a fucking superstar. I mean, she already is a superstar, but Jenny's got like that solo star material, right? But Jisoo, that woman, she is like, what a professional, man. She knows where the camera, there are 50,000 fucking cameras recording them watching their every move, right? And then like the other girls are dancing, you know, they don't really know where the cameras are all the time, but they're just dancing around having a good time. Jisoo, eyes locked in on whatever camera is fucking looking at you. And so you are constantly, always making eye contact with her. She's hypnotic and she's absolutely gorgeous. Like it was, I absolutely remember, even when we finished that concert, right? My fiance was like, holy shit, I've seen her in all the music videos and whatever, but like, I didn't understand she would be that beautiful in person. It was so cool. And the music was super fun. It was just a good time. So we're going to go back and do it again next time we come to the city. So highly recommend it. I loved it. And I'm a guy that like, I go to concerts and stuff, but I've never been a fucking K-pop fan. You're cheating on your fiance. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. She introduced me. She was so because she brought me because she wanted me to have a good time. And I was saying, holy shit. She was so excited at how much fun we both had together. It was so much fun. Jisoo is officially his bias. That's what I was. Yes, that's what my fiance says. She's like, oh, so Jisoo's she's your favorite, right? She's your favorite. She's your bias. And I was like, I think so. But I liked all of them. I already knew of Lisa beforehand because I'd watched White Lotus and I thought she was so cute and adorable in that. She played that character like surprisingly, shockingly well. Booking it. Thanks for subbing again. Appreciate you. Is it the black pink? Oh yeah, that's the stuff. You guys are like badge addicts. Donating. Oh yeah. Give it to me. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't do that into the microphone. Jisoo, I would say Jisoo's my bias. I really like Lisa. I really like Jenny. Jenny's got some really cool songs. I think Jenny comes out with the best solo pop songs. But Jisoo was great, man. Yeah, she was absolutely hypnotic. Clipped and shipped. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? Yeah, so Blackpink, fucking awesome concert. Awesome concert. The concert I went to before that was like a death metal concert, so it was a bit of a jarring experience, but it actually ended up being even better than I imagined. Anyway.
Come back and acquire some shares of Penacony, which somehow ends in us getting 5%, which, I mean, yay, capitalism! And then Black Swan pitches a ride with the Astro Express, along with the newly reformed Sunday as well. All right, Sunday, I know you just tried to take over Penacony, but we're cool with that. We're cool. I can forgive that.
I feel like Sunday had his heart in the right place, though.
Can you just not talk about any birds? Is that cool? Are you cool with that? All right. Let's fly off to our next destination.
Okay, here we go.
This brings up to our final stop so far and Star Rail's most ambitious story yet. Amphorius. Now, at the time of writing
here we go, baby.
Amphorius' arc is not currently finished, so we're not going to get too heavy into spoilers, so I'll just give you a basic overview of what this world is about. Welcome to the world of God of War. In space,
Hell yeah.
A world themed about the Greek mythos that nobody knows anything about. It's so shrouded in mystery that even Machiavelli did not visit this place when he was trailblazing around the universe. Come on,
it's
Machiavelli,
really locked
get
away,
with
huh?
it. How the fuck do you miss this place? And the only reason we know anything about it is because of Black Swan. Remember when we said we'd come back to her? Well, Black Swan is a member of the Garden of Recollection, and they follow the Eon Thule, the Eon of Remembrance. This path is all about preserving memories and keeping records of everything that's happened so no one forgets anything, which is useful for anyone over the age of 30. Because if you've been paying close attention, you may notice that every world's been themed around a certain path. We've gone from preservation to abundance to harmony, and now we are here at Remembrance. We even get our own remembrance powers by adopting this cute little pink feline called Mem, who stays with us.
Oh, she's so cute.
Constantly talks in our ears, and wait a minute.
It's Paimon. Ah, nice.
Oh,
see, guys,
no.
I know.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. But what is this world
Now there
all
are two
about?
of them.
Well, remember at the start of the video when I said try not to be intimidated by the amounts of eons out there? Well, apparently that wasn't enough information because Amphorius has its own godlike beings that are not eons or emanators. They're called Titans, and they created the world of Amphorius. And there are 12 of them. Oh god, by the end of this game, I swear, Star Rail's gonna have more mythology than actual mythology. All right, lock in, gang, because I'm gonna go over this pretty quickly. War and death to the planets. All right, you get all that? No? No one was listening? Well, that's okay, because unless you actually want to deep dive on how each Titan story ties into the world, all you really need to know is that all of these Titan came from these things called core flames that was given to Amphorius by an even higher god. Who is this higher god? I don't know. I'll never tell. XOXO, Gossip Girl. I don't actually know. The most notable Titan you should be aware of, though, is Kefle, the world-bearing Titan, who created the humans of this world and is the site of humanity's last stronghold. Because everything was chill until the Black Tide came along and fucked everything up. Wait, it's the Black Tide this time and not a Stellaron? That can't be right. Stellaron! Stellaron! Where are you? I know you're hiding somewhere here, you son of a bitch. The Black Tide is this mysterious corrupting force that turns people into fucking fent-out tweakers. It destroyed multiple cities and turned several of the Titans mad. And so
what's the difference between this Black Tide and the Mara struck stuff? What's the difference? It feels like we're going through a lot of the stuff's kind of similar here, guys. What's the difference here? I can't tell. I'm starting to think that maybe something sinister is afoot here. It's starting to seem like something is not good. Something may be bad. Big difference, not even related, this guy says in all caps. I am sorry for offending you. I apologize. Wow. I apologize. Jesus Christ. You know what? I didn't mean to offend you. I tell you what. To make you feel better, mods, ban the #1 chatter in YouTube chat. I don't care how long. Is that okay? Is that better? Do you feel better now? I don't want to upset you guys. I don't want to upset you guys. Yeah, look at them. Look at them squirm. Look at them squirm. You guys seen that Black Mirror episode when they open the fridge? Not Black Mirror. Love, Death, and Robots, where it's fucking Topher Grace. Topher Grace and that one girl, they move into that house. They move into that house, and then they open the fridge, and there's like a small planet in the fridge, and they're like, damn. They open it, and there's like a little war going on. They're like screaming like, right? That's Twitch. That's YouTube chat. Yeah. Mara Struck equals immortal tree hybrid monsters. Black Tide equals things that makes everyone crazy and causes wars and stuff. What's the fucking difference? Again, I ask again. The Black Tide corrupts the environment around, not just humans. Okay. I'm sure there's subtle differences here, guys. I'm sure we got subtle differences here. All right, let's continue on. Thank you for answering my question. I appreciate that. That does help.
To avoid corruption, Kefle just goes, dun 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 dun, fucking blue screens himself, but
Smart.
not before bestowing a prophecy upon humanity. 12 chosen heroes with golden blood will appear, strong enough to defeat the Titans and take their core flames, ascending to become demigods.
Wait, is this the story? This is fucking sick. This is fucking sick.
Only then will humanity come to a new era of prosperity. I don't know why I said come. These heroes will be known as the Amphorius 5-star units. Or the Chrysosairs. And that's the basic premise of Amphorius.
Wait, yo, that's awesome.
Kicking the shit out of the Titans with the Chrysosairs, jacking their core flames, and letting whoever spend their budget on these very beautiful alt animations. You have Trivios.
Oh my god. Yeah, we do still have to react to the animations. Okay, so this is why you guys think this is peak. I get it. This is peak. Confirmed? Confirmed. This shit is peak. This shit is actual peak. I keep saying that, but like that is actually fucking wild. Okay, so we have 12 Titans and we have 12 chosen gold-blooded bitches. Right? And they have to defeat the 12 Titans to bring peace to this world. So they just go and stomp these fucking Titans. So we just have anime battle after anime battle after anime battle after anime times 12? Are you kidding me? Now, we watched some of the demos and we also started to theorize that maybe they're stuck in some sort of like loop, right? Maybe they're stuck in some side of loop. They keep talking about tomorrow and having to repeat the same day. And then we see, who's that badass main character? What's his name called? Phaon? Phanon. We saw Phanon. He's always stuck in a battle fighting one of those guys. So is that one of the Titans he's fighting? Right? My man, that's only the top plot layer. That's what I like to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear. Give me more of this. Right? Give me more of this. This is juicy. Yeah, well, you guys did say it's 50 hours, right? 50 hours of gameplay. I hope it's not just that, but goddamn. I really want to dig my grubby little fingers into it. I really do. This is getting me a little hot and bothered. So I'm very curious about that. And they did say there was the girl we watched at the very end, the pink girl. We watched her demo. No, we didn't watch her trailer. We watched something along with her, and then it was something. She was saying something about like, here's our story, right? Don't forget us, remember us. That was kind of the ending, how the arc ends, obviously. So I'm kind of guessing that they sacrifice themselves to save the universe in some sort of way. In some sort. Cyrene, thank you. Yes, that was her, Cyrene. So I'm getting sad vibes, and then they all went off and got turned into astrology things. So I'm feeling like it's going to be pretty interesting. Camera dead, thank you. 50 hour is 50% best region of HSR, 50% most boring Yaff Fest ever seen. That's fine. We'll do it on stream so we can at least make it entertaining. Cam died yet again. Yeah, my camera dies every 30 minutes or so. I don't know why. I can't fix it. I keep trying to fix it in the settings. Doesn't fucking work. Let's continue on here.
Who, despite her looks, is already a demigod, along with Aglaia, who has the core flame of the Titan of romance. And all I'm saying is, she can romance me any what? There's Castris, who is
my goat. Yes. Okay, we learned about her. Okay, we saw the demo. It was brutal. What we determined with Castris, as you can see here, stage left or whatever you guys see. Here's what I understand about Castris. Gotta go, Mr. Glonk. See you later. Have fun the rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. See you around later. Enjoy. I release you from your binds. What we understand about Castris is that she seems to be some sort of embodiment of death or something. We've only seen like this trailer really. we seem to understand that she is like a necessary cycle of death and maybe even rebirth. At the end of that at the beginning of the demo, a trailer, we saw an old doe, and then one of the ladies like, go on, put it out of its misery. And then at the end of the trailer, we saw a new doe. So maybe, I thought maybe they're symbolizing some sort of rebirth thing. So maybe she is a part of a cycle. We don't know. Either way, her life fucking sucks. And she's badass.
She's okay. Nothing much to say about her story, actually. And of course, you have Mighty and Finon. Mighty, who is an Angie boy, who I swear to God is trying to compete with.
These are two of my favorite characters right here.
Yeah. And then you have Finon, who is a good boy, the goodest of boys. And he goes through a lot. Together they make a great team, except they would do if they weren't bitter rivals who compete in absolutely everything they do. But guys, that's actually really early because they actually care about each other and they're just trying to bring out the best in each other.
They're just friends, guys.
Friends, but they would never admit that because they're bitter rivals. You know, I would say now kiss.
Yeah, right.
But I'm pretty sure they already kiss each other goodnight. And that's the setup for Amphorius in a nutshell, which is the bare bones.
Who just said, gosh, I love them so much after that scene? There was this. This scene just played. And someone in chat was like, God, I love them so much. What is the context of this scene, by the way? What is this? What the fuck is going on here? Watch that scene with your eyes closed. It's wild. What are they doing? Are they arm wrestling or something? Best moment of the story. Oh, God. Yeah, I bet. I can imagine. Best scene. Hashtag just bathing. Bath battle. What do you guys mean? Yeah, guys, by the way, when I say what the fuck is going on here, and you guys go, oh, it's just a bath scene, don't worry, it's nothing weird. You're not helping. A contest of which who can endure longer in the bathtub. Oh, that doesn't help either. You're just making it worse. Competing in a sauna while fully clothed. Totally, guys. That's totally what's going on here.
She cares. You know, I would say now kiss.
I can totally imagine the voice actor had an absolute blast. It is what it is, huh? Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. So simple. They're just having a bath contest, guys. To see who can last the longest. Yeah. Should we do a tier list of all the weirdest voice actor moments? I need to listen to all these because some of these are crazy. I don't need any context though. They're just having a little fun. They're just roommates, right? They're just roommates. Guys, by the way, so I look like BB No Money, whatever. I 1 pixel, that's what you guys said, own pixel. Who else? Zeke from Attack on Titan. One guy said I look like Putty Wuddy. Who the fuck is that? Fuddy Wuddy? What was that guy saying? I think he left. There was a bunch more. Watch HSR out of context. Okay, we'll do that for maybe another stream. HSR out of context. What the fuck is this? Oh, God. 16 minutes? All right. Add that to my list of things to watch. Hang on. This is a great one. Thank you for the recommendation. Adding that. Add it to the list. Thank you. Lovely. Good job, guys. We're really coming together and creating some great content together. I think that's the most important thing. By the way, their VAs played this scene live. No, they did not. We'll check that out later, too. Don't worry. Makes HSR look like a comedy skit. Dude, okay, that one scene I can't remember what the girl was, but she was like the little wolfy girl with the giant fucking sword. That moment where she smashed the sledgehammer on the other girl. One of the funniest things I've ever seen in an animated game. Easily one of the funniest things. It's up. I think I have the reaction up on the my YouTube channel. It is the funniest shit ever. That was magical. That was absolutely magical. By the way, what do you guys think of the content today? Huh? Do you think today is this what we want? Do you guys like this? We're just hanging out, reacting. But it's crazy that like I could have gamed today. I could have gamed today, and because I did it yesterday, and people were just like, "Yeah, okay," and left. It was boring. I'm not a fun gaming streamer yet. Okay? Good content. Thank you. Love it. Okay. It's fun. Okay. This is good enough. That's good enough then. Then I won't change anything. I won't change anything. As long as you guys think it's good and it's entertaining. I don't need to go too crazy. We're having fun here. We're having fun. It's very fruitful. Oh, that's an interesting word. Interesting. You guys are using very weird words to describe my streams. I think HSR you can pause and yap more because turn-based. That's true. That's true. But people, it's just kind of... that's true. You guys use very strange words to describe my stream. I don't know what kind of people I've collected here. What have I done? The tangent is very tangenting today. Yeah, that's right. You guys did learn a lot about me, but like, what would you rather do? Would you rather have me sit here and go, ooh, uh-huh, yeah, huh, right? Or maybe you do. I don't know. But if you like that, go watch Nicholas Light. Anyway.
But I'm pretty sure they already kiss each other goodnight. And that's the setup for Amphorius in a nutshell, which is the bare bones surface level explanation for all the things hiding underneath this world. I will say there have been some developments in the overarching story arc, but what I will say is that compared to previous arcs, the setup and execution is actually far more straightforward than what we've seen in Star Rail before. We are just over halfway through the story arc right now, and I will say, as an aside, it is actually shaping up to be my favorite Star Rail story arc and world so far. I don't need that. And of course, that leads us to the final development in the Honkai Star Rail universe, the fated crossover with Fate Stay Night's Unlimited Blade Works. I see what he did there. Woo! We fucking did it!
Okay, so when I reacted to this, I was fucking hyped about this thing, and you guys were like, it was buns. You guys said this shit was buns. You forgot the pog face. Yeah, well. What can I do? I don't do the impression as well as they do it. Amphorius arc is already ended now, by the way. Yes. Yes, I do know that. So I'm very excited to dig my fingers into it. That collab was ass. Such a waste potential. Dude, I'm so disappointed to hear that because... this is my favorite anime ever. Not my favorite anime ever, by the way. But I fucking love it. Fate was so good. I got so excited when I saw what's her name? Saber. Put the sword up in the air and go, X! Kalima! Right? Who doesn't love that shit? And they did it in CGI 3D. That was fucking unreal. And then Lancer, gate. Boom. And then you got Archer. I am the bone of my sword. Peak anime. Guys, I'm telling you, Fate Stay Night is insane. Highly recommend watching it. Gate! Archer even recites the whole bone is my sword, blah, 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 in the Ultimate Lotus View. No way! Yeah, I'd be down to hear that. Down to check that out. That sounds awesome. That sounds fucking awesome. Anyway, let's continue on here. Let's see what we got. Let's wrap this up here.
I don't know how, but it actually happened. Now, this storyline isn't like all the previous storylines we covered. This is more of a side story. Think of it as a beach episode with no beach and just a holy grail. We head back to Penacony, where one of the heads of the families, Oti, was messing around, where he just stumbles upon a holy grail. But not just any Holy Grail, it is a mini Holy Grail. Bro, I'm lucky enough to find £5 in my pocket, and then there's this guy stumbling upon a bloody Holy Grail. And so he decides to host his own mini Holy Grail war. Now, any true Fate fan would know that the Holy Grail war is always held in secret with no way for the public to know.
Okay.
But this one is different. OT holds a public Holy Grail war, and I assume charges people more than your average influencer boxing match to watch the bloodbath unfold. 4 summon famous people from Penacony, where some of them mess up and accidentally summon some familiar faces from a different universe.
No way. Oh, it's kind of fun.
Wait, wrong universe, wrong universe. As one of the masters, the Trailblazer accidentally summons the King of Knights themselves.
Saber.
Adventurine somehow summons Archer, and of course, Boot Heel gets our favorite son of a nice lady, Lancer, who is alive. And Berserker's master and servant is OT. He's Berserker's Star Rail's master and servant.
Berserker.
We have Berserker right over there. And that's it.
Close enough.
The collaboration is out right now, so whether you're a Fate fan or a Star Rail player or you're both, go get it while you can, gamers. And that completes my very quick rundown of Honkai Star Rail. Look, this game has only been out for about 3 years, and I'm not gonna lie, there is so much lore and so much story.
Right, we're just scratching the surface here.
Cut a ridiculous amount out of some of these worlds. This all was meant to just be a very basic introduction into the entire world and story of Star Rail, and even then, it somehow is even longer than my Fate video. So if you want to get the full picture, there are already some very talented content creators covering this topic, or you know what? You can just go play the game yourself, because while this is the short version, I will categorically say this now, that there will never be a long version from me. But who knows what the future holds.
God damn it, that son of a bitch.
Hey guys, hope you enjoyed that video. Once again, thank you very much to Hoyoverse for sponsoring today's video. You can check out the Honkai Star Rail Fate collab right now by clicking that link in the description to check it out for yourself. But guys, extra add-on.
I believe the Fate collab is still going on right now, right? Right? I believe it's still going on, or it's wrapping up soon. Anyway, we will finish this up. Wow, okay. So this was, we'll continue it. The event is over. The event is over and everyone else says yes. Why did one guy say it's over? I think we found the time traveler, guys. This person's from the future and accidentally just let it slip. Mods, we can't have any time streams crossing. Please ban that person for 5 minutes. Thank you. Thank you. Just in case. Just in case. Thank you. Anyway, let's just wrap this video up.
I am doing a one-time only theater premiere for my anime Ban. It is going to be on the 24th of August.
I have heard about this
at the Grand Cinema Sunshine Ikebukuro in Japan. I'm excited, but very nervous to show you guys what I've been working on. So if you want to join me for what is possibly the biggest night of my career so far, you can get tickets at barnpremiere.peatrix.com. Links in the description below as well. But yeah, even though this was a sponsored video,
I have not checked. I heard, I've been doing my research on this man. I heard that he did drop an anime. I don't know anything about it. I will definitely watch it in my own time. And I think, I was checking on his YouTube channel, I think he dropped a documentary about it as well, so maybe we can react to that in the future. I'm starting to like this guy. I'm starting to think Grant, over here, Granty boy, is kind of a cool dude. I think he's all right. I'm coming in a little late. I know these guys, him and they do a podcast called Trash Taste, right? I'm coming in a little late here. No, Garnt, it's Grant. The anime is just 19 minutes long, easy watch. Oh, it's an episode. Or is it like a full ass to balls kind of thing? Like storyline kind of deal. He's great. He's been an OG in the anime scene for years. Awesome. Listen, I've been watching anime since I was a kid. But I have kind of not watched any of the anime content creator space. So this is still all new to me. He's great. He's been an OG in the anime scene for years. Granted, actually a cool dude alongside the Trash Taste peeps. Okay, cool. Sea Dog and the Anime Man. Okay, good to know. Good to know there's some cool people in this space. I like to hear that. I like to hear that. It's a one-shot. Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I will definitely check that out. I don't know where to check it out, but I will find it because I'm very curious to see creatively what he's all about. I really find it fascinating when YouTubers, because he's a YouTuber / podcaster, right? When they get a chance to be truly creative, what they make, right? He's obviously made some money where he can put some money into something that he's truly passionate about. And when you have that kind of money, what do you do? What do you do? That's really interesting. I think I'm going to check it out. I think I'm going to like it. Only the goat himself can make a phrase. Sometimes it takes a real man to become the best girl. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. I get it. I think that's wise words to live by. You know, I like dressing up as a kid. When I was a young man, I'm talking 4, 5, 6, my parents had a chest. You know, back in the day, we didn't have drawers. You know those actual chests, like pirate treasure chests? My parents had one of those. My parents had an actual chest of booty, but what they kept in it was clothes, like costumes. Because as a child, I loved dressing up. I loved it. I loved getting my tiny little body into these clothes. Right? I would wear anything. I was very, let's just say, I didn't care gender-wise what I wore. I would wear, I preferred the most sparkliest stuff out there. That's all I cared about. If it had sparkles or glitz or glam on it, I would wear it. I had a glitter vest, glitter cowboy vest with a glitter cowboy hat and a glitter skirt that I would wear with cargo pants underneath. And 4-year-old me thought this was I was the coolest fucking person on the planet. And my mom dug up a photo a couple weeks ago because we were talking about it. We were laughing at we did like an engagement lunch with my fiance and I. We got engaged, and then the next day I had planned we did a lunch with our parents where our parents hung out and everything. And then we started everyone was making fun of me as a kid because they were like, oh, he was such a good kid, blah, blah, blah. Right? He's such a good kid. And anyway, my mom pulled up some pictures of me as a kid. Every single fucking photo, I'm in some sort of pirate costume. Peak childhood. Dude, I love that shit. I love dressing up when I was a kid. You guys you guys want to know what I wanted to be? When 5-year-old me wanted to be when I grew up? You know what I wanted to be? A garbage man. And I'm not joking. I'm serious. I wanted to be a garbage man. You know why? Because I was a kid, right? I thought the dudes who rode on the back of the garbage truck were the coolest people ever because they went by my house every week, like, to collect the garbage. And I always saw them. And those are the only people in the world who were allowed to hang on to cars while they were moving. And I thought that was the coolest thing on the planet. My parents' true trailblazer energy. Come on. I thought it was so unfair that me, 4-year-old me, was not allowed to hang on to any moving vehicles and be dragged along by them. But these guys, for some reason, were allowed. I was obsessed with them. All I cared about was becoming a garbage man. Right? I didn't give a shit about anything else. Every Halloween wanted to dress up as a garbage man. Every year. I looked like a fucking one of the people from that YMCA band. You'll get along really well with the Trailblazer. Why? That's all I cared about. I didn't care about anything else growing up. I was obsessed with this show called Mighty Machines. Right? And it was some show about large machines, like construction shit. And I was always so upset. I was so upset whenever there was never any garbage trucks in there. And I was so mad at this misrepresentation. Promise us you will interact with every trash can when playing HSR? What? Okay. All right. I will try. I can do that. I probably would. Anyway. So much yapping here / lighthearted. I think you will love M4S. It's just a huge yap fest. Great. I'm going to be with my people. I'm going to be with my peeps. Anyway, when I was a kid, I would dress up in anything. Anything that had sparkles on it, you'd find me in it. Okay? My parents, they didn't care. I found out not too long ago. They didn't care and they didn't judge me, but they thought I was gay growing up. And talking back to a lot of my friends from elementary school and even some high schools, turns out everyone thought I was gay. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's fine. I didn't know that. Everyone thought I was gay. I like girls. I don't know what I did to give off that energy. I mean, as a kid, it was definitely the sparkly dresses and the dancing and the singing. But high school, not sure what I did. Performative male, way before performative male was a word. Yeah, I was pretty performative. But I did it... No, you don't understand. No. I did it for the love of the game. I did this before the time of the internet. There was no internet. There was no one watching me. I did this shit alone in my room. Right? I did this alone in my room. I did it for me. My parents still have the chest of clothing as well, of the costumes too. I should find that. Are you perhaps into drag queens? No, I'm not into drag queens. I wouldn't say no, but I'm not uncomfortable. We used to, this in my city, we have a place in an area where I used to live. We have a place that does a drag brunch every Sunday. And we would do that all the time because it was a good time. Me and my now fiance used to go do that all the time because it was just a fun, hilarious thing to do. And a couple of our friends, you know, are in the gay queer community, so you know we go support them and go hang out with the queers and the gays and some drag queens and have a fun little brunch and all get drunk together. It was a good time. We did that, and then there's also a drag bar that I used to not go by myself, but an ex-girlfriend of mine, same thing, had a couple of gay friends. They always used to go to this drag club bar. I won't name it, but it's one in my city, in Toronto, very famous one. We used to go to that all the time, and I was very popular over there, let me tell you. It's a gay / drag bar. And let me tell you, they can smell straight men from a mile away. And it's just like blood in the water. They're on you like white on rice. And I gotta say, I fucking loved it. The attention's great. Don't clip that.
This took a lot of work. Way more work than any of my usual videos. So I want to give a quick shout out to my editing team and just my team in general for helping me make this video. There is absolutely no way I could have done this by myself or with just one person.
Yeah, this is a huge video.
As you can hopefully tell, even though this was a sponsored video, they put their everything into this.
and I think they earned a much needed break. And guys, just a quick update, the seasonal summer anime in a nutshell video will be a little bit late this season because I've been kind of busy working on this mega project and also working on another mega project.
Okay, so he does seasonal anime drops. So he's kind of like, is he like the guy, you know, summer anime comes around and he drops the summer video and it's like the go-to video? Is he kind of like that? Straight people thinking you're gay and gay people clocking you as straight right away. Yeah, it's been an interesting life, that's for sure. It's been an interesting life. Yep. Okay, he is. Cool. Okay, well, he just dropped the fall video. Maybe we check that out. Kind of. What do you mean, kind of? His main content is talking about anime. Ah, all right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just learning about him now. I think he's pretty funny. He's safe. You know what the word is? He's safe. And I think that's all good content creators for the most part are safe. He's a very safe content creator. He did say come a lot though. Let's wrap this up.
Which is an anime, so I apologize for that video coming a little bit later this season, but it is still coming.
I knew you would come.
Yeah. Anyway though, that's been it from me for today. I've been Giguk, and I'll see you all next time. Honkai Star.
Well done. Well done. Everyone make sure to check out Giguk. If you haven't seen him, if you enjoyed reacting to this, please check him out. That was fucking unreal. Great video. And now I feel a little dumber. More importantly, I feel a little dumber. And I think that's the good sign of a video. Hey, you know what? I just want to point out, guys, that this time we're a little ahead of schedule today. That was a 47-minute video, and it only took us 5.5 hours to react to it. Not bad, right? Not bad. Not bad, right? It's pretty good. That was pretty fast for me. That was pretty fast for me. Look at all these other tabs I had. I thought I was going to get through today. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos I thought I was going to watch. I watched 1. We're getting faster. We're getting faster. I mean, I'm saying make sure you like and subscribe to this guy, but you guys already know who I am. I'm the one that's finding out about him. So this was a super fun video. Do you guys watch Queso at all? He's pretty funny too. The guy cracks me up. Anyway, that was awesome. We are ahead of schedule. Yeah, we're ahead of schedule. I don't know what to do with my time right now. What do I do? I'm like a dog that, you know, when your dog chases a car and then catches it. I don't know what to do. What do I do with the car? What's my... I gotta check my phone. HSR out of context. I'm down to watch HSR out of context. I have it right here.
Can you beat Minecraft without breaking the commandments of Judaism?
Don't worry about that. That's a video. I'm gonna watch that later. Don't worry about that video. You guys didn't hear that. Don't worry about it. That's a video for my own personal viewing. Okay? That was an accident. That was an accident. Today's an HSR only video. We all watched that. I mean, it does have 1.5 million views from 7 days ago. This is guys, this is what we call a certified banger. This is a certified banger. Beating Minecraft, but I can't break the laws of Judaism. I read the title and I said to myself, this might be the greatest game, the greatest video ever made. I would actually be down to do a Minecraft day. We're gonna watch this next. Oh my god, is that what my thumbnail looks like live? We look awesome, guys. We're crushing it. Look at that. Look how good our thumbnail looks live, guys. We're killing it. Well, I can remind you to take a look at the first ZZ teaser, but you are going to ignore my plea anyway. I am. Yes, I'm going to ignore you. I will watch it. I will watch it. But we're on Honkai Star Rail today. I will do it. I tell you what, the next time we have a ZZZ day, that'll be the first video I watch, okay? I promise. I pinky promise. They actually did Minecraft with every other religion lost too. Did they actually? Yeah, I want to watch because Minecraft YouTubers have been putting out some iconic bangers lately. They have the 1,000 day person simulation one that came out, which is like an hour long. So we can turn that into a nice 6-hour stream. This video just came out. There's a bunch of like huge ones, and there's another big Minecraft video that just came out. I don't remember the name of it, but there's a bunch of stuff I did want to react to. I don't know if the Mr. Glonk channel, perhaps, is the right place for it, but who knows? Who knows what this channel is going to become in the future, right? Your chat will remember this. I bet you guys will. I believe you guys. I want you guys to remember. I would love that. Please, because I'm going to forget. Who knows? We got like anime reactions to do. I mean, we've barely touched the Hoyoverse stuff. I got a million Hoyoverse things to do. I gotta milk this dry for years. I mean, I gotta play the games. I'm enjoying it. I'm absolutely loving this stuff. Fun fact, you've been streaming for the majority of my shift. I leave in an hour and 30. Thank you for keeping me entertained while I sit in an office. You are welcome. And that's what I'm talking about, us being the most employed stream. Look at all you guys at your jobs. Look at all you guys at their jobs. Someday that frog avatar might look pixelated. What does that mean? What does that mean? The most employed... Oh, I have a little more in my wrap, actually. I mean, this has been pretty good. Wait, hang on. Some of you guys haven't seen this yet, but I got a gyro. It's half eaten. You know what? I'm gonna do a quick mukbang stream. This is for the subs only. We're gonna do you know what? I'm running a minute ad break on you guys. It's just you and me now, guys. I think. Minute ad. Most employed viewer YouTube channel. Hell yeah! Actually, YouTube, I don't think you guys get ads, so you guys are cool. It's 3:30 already. Oh my god. Also watching stream while you're working. Thanks for the entertainment. Hey, I'm so happy to hear that. I love that I'm on in the background for people. 3:30 gang. Yes, 3:30 right now. Food. Sub privileges paying off. Yeah, you guys got to see me take a couple of bites of the sandwich. Now I have to off screen it. Food. My dog's waking up. I'm watching as I'm drawing some Star Rail fan art. Rise up, hell yeah. Still got an hour of work left. Love the yapping that has kept me company today. Okay, I'm really loving that I'm the companion of the employed. I'm liking that. You guys got more jobs than I thought. You're quite job full. All right. It's puppy time. Where is she? Oh! Good morning. How was your nap? Come here. Hi. Come here. She's shy today. Look at her. Oh, you want to kiss me because I ate food, huh? Look at her. She's so sweet. Say hello. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes. Did you wake up from a big nap? What do you smell? You smell gyro. You're looking for a french fry, huh? You looking for a french fry? Oh. She's getting hungry, so I think I'm going to feed her soon. Hi, Pupperino. Look at her. Look how small she is. I mean, she's pretty big, actually. She's pretty big. She's 15 pounds. Yeah, you looking at the camera? Looking for food? She's so cozy. So cozy. My cat is bigger. Yeah, she is. She's smaller than some cats. She's a lot smaller than some cats. She's so small. She did just wake up from a nap, so I'm debating taking her out for a little walk because she hasn't gone out since I took her out this morning for 30 minutes before I started the stream at 9 o'clock, and then she napped literally all day. She's tired today from her walk. We did a good walk this morning. She's so small. She needs another one probably. So maybe I'll do that. Yeah. I don't know. Do we watch HSR out of context now? That's the question. I always have this habit of ending my stream when there's the most amount of people in it, but maybe I just like ending on a high note, baby. When I was a camp counselor, I used to be a camp counselor for a local like summer camp thing. We used to have a thing. I'm going to give you guys a bit of insider information here. We used to have a thing that when the children at the camp, in the camp, were having the most amount of fun, when their enjoyment was at the fullest, we would do this. We'd signal this to each other. Peak. Right? The kids are at their peak enjoyment. We ended the fucking game. Oops. We ended the fucking game. Because we needed the kids to make sure that they were excited to come back the next day. So we always ended with the dodgeball game because the kids love dodgeball for two reasons. Number one, we got to beat the absolute shit out of the kids that were annoying us the most that day. Right? You get to pelt them with dodgeballs. And keep in mind, I was 14, 15 at the time. Right? I'm not saying I'm a grown-ass adult. I'm a 14-year-old taking care of 9-year-olds. And also, you end at the peak enjoyment, right? You peak it. Kids are super excited the next day. And the energy stays nice and high. You know? This is pure evil. The dodgeball matches were pure evil. Yes. The kids loved it. No one said I'm edging kids. No one said that. You said that. I didn't bring that into the world. I didn't even think about that until right now. I feel disgusting. Unbelievable. All right, let's do it. This is a no. We'll watch it. You're right. It's been a super fun day. Let's end it on a good note. This is HSR out of context. Let's do it. Fuck it. My dog's gone back to sleep anyway, so let's do this. She'll nap for another 15 minutes, and we can hop in here. Let's go. Okay. Holy shit.
I need a bigger bag next time.
Okay, it's gonna be pretty crazy. Oh wait, tiny spoiler warning. This clip has trailers for blah blah blah. No major spoilers, aka no major spoilers that ruin the story. Fuck it, right? I say fuck it. Let's do it. It's playing right now.
awake.
What were you doing to? What was he doing?
And it's all thanks to you.
Hey, it's you! I was just thinking to myself, am I getting robbed? Who are these people following me? So, you know, you start to walk a little faster, and anywho...
Shut it, Sampo. Where did you
The voice
come
actor's
from,
good.
little one? Is your dad around?
I don't have a dad.
Oh.
What about your mom?
I don't have a mom either.
Oh.
This isn't fair.
Oh, it's Phenon.
You are wearing way less than I am.
Forking hell. You hard of hearing or something?
They'll see that
Fork
it
it.
won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you! Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, 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 oink. Oink, oink, oink.
I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
Stop.
Roasted.
I know what
Oh.
you're gonna say. March, you said too much back there. March, you shouldn't reveal our goal to people we don't trust.
Oh,
we're not about to accept your request, and we're not about to get into bed with a Stellaron hunter.
Oh.
Wait, do you plan on slipping Scott a lap?
Okay, chat seems to be very divided right now. We have two reactions. We have, oh my god, Scott the GOAT, and also, I hate Scott so much. So, I think that is the tell of a great character, by how divided the community is. That was the funniest thing I've ever seen, by the way. The oinking was hilarious.
Laxative?
What? How did you figure that out?
Haikas.
Haikas.
What is that word?
Of course, I'm still willing to be your psychotherapist.
Okay.
So we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to, capture... I mean, to remember this city and its sights by.
Oh.
Okay.
You mean to say take a photo, don't you?
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head.
Oh, shit. What the hell?
It really is one big snowball. Hey, get your own metaphor.
The group of flames suddenly grew super big, and then they floated right up to us, and they were like,
Look at the crime scene.
and Thushong was like, and then she fell over.
Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays.
Holding your breath won't help.
Ooh.
All done. Bye-bye.
I really like Cypher. Oh. Oh.
Please forgive me.
Spare me the detail. Spare me the detail.
Wait, diarrhea shockwave?
Could there be anyone worse than me?
Of course there is.
Who?
That guy who blew up the train into 2 pieces.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Petite cutie with pink hair?
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
I'm up next. I have to come up with something obnoxiously conceited.
Oh my god, that's an option.
I finally get to make a banap appearance. All you banap students are a banap bunch of losers. Yeah, go ahead, banap, remember that. That I banap, cussed at you banap, at your own banap, Paperfold University.
Dude, he sounded like Aaron Paul for a second there. He sounded like Jesse from Breaking Bad. Bitch! Yo, this game is fucking unhinged, man.
I just realized, where's that handsome, bust of yours.
Bust?
Mission accomplished.
Rappa! Oh.
A lady.
Oh, you'd better go to the bathroom.
No, I don't need to go to the bathroom anymore.
I'm 13.
Wait.
Hold on there. Yes, more.
Uh-huh. So why is he telling us all this?
You wanted to know.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
Let me tell you what foolishness is.
The brave young fighter had one thing to say.
Sparkle.
Whatever!
Sorry, Don Hung.
Sorry for what?
It's trash can. Oh my god.
It's like the gamey taste of offal.
What if I accidentally hit you?
Forgive me, miss, but you were too busy being hit yourself.
My fine fellow, was that really necessary?
Really necessary.
Is crawling around in the snow a crime these days? I mean, come on, surely it doesn't warrant
voice
a
actor's
spearing.
crushing it.
Wow. So annoying.
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
How did you do it, little peacock? Did you strip yourself naked, apologize to him on your knees, and promise that the IPC would never harm Penacony?
Brilliant! Absolutely!
Yeah. Me too. Me too. I accept my fate.
Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant!
Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now?
I love Cypher.
Oink! Oink, oink! Oink, oink!
Okay. Oh, here we go.
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Huh, what a two-faced hag!
And no other choice.
Oh.
Hello there.
Huh?
What are you doing in my room?
Bana. Bana.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
You finally picked up some manners.
Oh, listen, buddy. Don't make me repeat myself. I love me some bananas.
Hell yeah.
Where's your tail?
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you?
The culprit. The culprit is Mightimos.
Oh.
We've got 10 fingers.
What is that shot?
We'll use them.
The Doctor, you're huge line changed the entire fandom. I can totally see why. Doctor, oh my, you're huge. This is, at the first few minutes of this, I was like, what the fuck is going on? And now that we're about halfway, it's getting funnier and funnier.
I've come to help. Class is over.
You didn't come down from the sky?
This city is mine anyway.
Yo! These two are
Perhaps
sick.
it's an antiquity, left behind by some past interstellar traveler.
Beep, beep, beep. Your mom's an antiquity.
Oh, shit!
You are hereby expelled from the commission.
Oh.
That's a great idea. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Wait.
Yes.
Is that
I
Barbara?
didn't count on provoking the ire of a local god.
It looks like I'll have to resort to social obliteration to keep you quiet.
Let's go, Blady.
Fair enough. Oh.
2 more places to visit.
Be quiet.
Let's go, Blady. 2 more places.
Interesting. Didn't know she was built like that. Jarvis. Create 12 copies of Kafka, please. Just the bottom.
To visit.
I feel sorry for this world. First the Stellaron, and now you.
This guy's nuts.
Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty? Probably nothing good.
I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
I like that. Oh, it's my favorite scene.
The enemy.
That is the peak comedy. Peak comedy. Peak physical comedy. It doesn't get any funnier than that shot right there. I will watch this a million times. It gets funnier every single time.
Say what I mean,
One more time.
and I mean what I say.
Don't worry, sis.
You're gonna do great. It's so good. It gets better every goddamn time.
Enemy of my enemy
My God.
is my friend. So,
Oh my God, I'm crying.
out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Generating guide. Please wait patient.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That feeling, Kafka. It's welling up within me.
Oh, now come on.
That feeling, huh?
I ain't even said anything yet.
Have you memorized all that?
Yes, General.
Very good. But only when you've forgotten it will you be ready.
He's like, huh?
So then... Huh? General, you're stealing pieces again!
Who gave you the right to tell me what to do with my money? You did! Well, I might have done that.
He's the discerning one, isn't he, Don Hung?
I have the right to remain silent.
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
According to this.
What is it? The line? Boss. Wait, let me hear that again. Oh my God, that guy's getting paid the big bucks.
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
He brought the delivery. Is this guy got a lisp?
According to.
One more time.
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
According to the script, the Astral Express crew is arriving soon. I'm not gonna take orders from that woman.
Oh my God.
Herda, your account has been frozen.
Oh, classic.
This is last month's bill.
That's all. Chump change. Over to you, Asta.
Asta.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Dude. Do people play this? I'm sure people play this that are vision impaired, are visually impaired. Can you imagine hearing this?
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
What the fuck?
Checkmate.
Too bad,
Oh.
Cypher.
That's not going to happen.
They're gonna regret it.
What is going on?
So, how long does copycatitis last? Here's a hint for
What's
you.
the office? The office look at the camera here.
So, how long does copycatitis
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
last? Here's a hint for you. Since you can't convince anyone, why don't you befriend a mute?
You think a lock like this can stop a girl like me?
Do you get it?
What? Is there something on my face?
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
Oh, nope. Gone.
Model fudger?
Better, but I'm afraid you won't be seeing your friends.
Dude, what is going on in this arc, by the way? What the fuck is going on? What is happening here?
Be seeing your friends.
What? I know, right? Even my dog's like barking around. What's going on in here? What is this? Don't worry about it. You know how alarming it is when I ask what's going on, and half the time you guys say, don't worry about it. Just some trash. Oh my god, I have a single strand of hair. I look like an actual crackhead. Don't worry about it. All right. I can't fix my hair. I need to shower. I'm feeling greasy. One day you'll come to see the wonders of T'Challa of the Sage. Oh god. All right.
Ace!
Oh,
General,
Well?
you're a scoundrel.
Another anomaly in this shining universe. A blooming splash of colors.
Oh, we need to work on your
Plant.
emotional intelligence.
You didn't even experience death.
Castrus will be your executioner.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikus.
Haikus.
The surprises never cease in Amphorius.
Your compliments make me so mad.
Try not to get killed too many times. What the banana sundae are you talking about?
Okay.
I say, you belong to the space under the manhole cover. What did they say?
Damn, could she talk to me like that, please?
I say, you belong to the space under the manhole cover.
Damn!
They say there's been paranormal activity. You're such a scaredy cat. You said you'd protect me.
Me? I'm Pom Pom.
There is no word for fear
What is going on?
in the Kremnoan language.
You just said it.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
What's up? Are you protesting? My dog's waking up. She's just, why are you barking? When she's in a good mood, you know when dogs get zoomies? She's in a good mood and they just like rub themselves and they start running around and then they start barking. You got some extra energy, huh? Okay, we're gonna take her for a walk after this. After we wrap this up. She's happy. I promise. Mods, strike my dog with 20,000 volts. Any second now. Not this time. Not this time, huh? What, too soon? Why you guys react? Too soon? She is quiet though. Guys, she's fine, I swear. She's fine. She's fine. It didn't happen. She's fine. She's just sitting there. I promise. It only smells like burnt fur because I burnt some fur earlier. She's chilling. Look, you'll hear her bark again soon. She'll revive in a minute. It's just her heart stopped for a second. It's fine. Sometimes that happens with the dog collars, right?
Miss Sushang, can you get up? Aren't you getting cold? Hey, wakey wakey! You'll get mushrooms growing on your head.
Jing Yuan's lapdog.
Everyone! That Madame Herda is a fake! Fake? Really? Haven't any of you noticed? Her style
It's whack!
totally different from ours! It's twist!
Now that we've sent him away,
Yeah, we gotta play
he
this
can
game.
go have a good cry wherever he wants.
My apologies, Hornix.
Oh. Cringe.
Woof, 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 woof. Woof, woof. Ow!
Uh-huh.
And now I'm Lucha.
Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Oh.
Enjoy the present moment. Continue to enjoy the present moment.
Oh my god.
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner.
An island full of bananas, a lovely nest for some bananas.
This is all in game? What the fuck? I bet half of you just closed your eyes to listen to that one scene. I can guarantee you half of you guys close your eyes. You're like, oh, here it comes, here it comes. Pretend you're blind for a second. This is all in game, huh? What is this game? That patch nearly made me quit. This one? Max volume, light work. I think the volume is pretty loud right now.
Bananas, not the daily. When you know more, be happy every day. Some banana monkey is the dance. He's a monkey living life without a stress.
So, is anyone gonna tell me what's going on?
I wonder how pomegranate juice with milk would taste.
Pomegranate with milk? What the fuck? I mean, and he just walks off. If anything summarizes our stream in a nutshell, I feel like it was that.
Juice with...
Listen. This is me. This is you guys.
I wonder how pomegranate juice with milk would taste.
It is a good question. He's not saying it's good. He's just wondering what it would taste like. And I think that's a fair question. Okay. Yeah, okay. Goat milk. Well, we didn't exactly get to the other 16 videos that I wanted to watch today. I desire more. Well, more, I demand more. Oh, you guys are like insatiable, foaming at the mouth. You guys are foaming at the mouth. Unfortunately, I do have a life. I need to go do some stuff. My dog, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I need to take my dog for a walk. She does need a walk. She is definitely not dead right now. She's not dead. Don't end us with the roof hand. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, I gotta end the stream, guys. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't Honkai Star Rail beautiful? But my shift doesn't end in 2 hours. Ooh, shit. Gotta raw dog that stream. Or that shift. Sorry, I said stream. I have 1 more hour. No. Well, listen, this is like the come down. We gotta have the come down period. Unfortunately, I can't wait around for you guys to finish work. I got my own thing to do. Believe it or not. We've been here for 6 hours. Woo! Long stream. You know, I was planning to come on and react to a bunch of stuff today. I didn't think I was gonna be this long. Didn't think it was going to be this long. Anyway, let's end on a peak. We're ending on a high note. That was super fun. It's 4 a.m. here and I still watch the stream. Holy shit, get some sleep, please. Good lord. Oh my god, what is time for me? It's 4 o'clock right now for me. But in the afternoon. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Thank you so much. Spam the chat. All your emojis, whatever. Thank you so much. If you guys want to follow me on Twitch, please do so. Link in description. I have a Patreon. Check me out on Patreon. We're doing anime reactions. I'm watching Gachi Yakuta right now, and then I'm going to watch ReZero as well. I'm going to start that this week. We're just getting started, so I think I have 3 reactions out there. It's pretty exciting. If not, whatever, just enjoy the streams. I'm probably going to go live again sometime this week. You guys were absolutely hilarious. This was super fun. This was an absolute blast. You guys are so fucking funny, man. I'm going to be doing this regularly. We got to do it regularly, man. This is an absolute dream to do this. This was so much fun. You guys cracked me up so much. Next, maybe Genshin. Like, I just like going live and watching funny videos, right? Like, it's so simple and it's so fun. Maybe Genshin Impact next. Maybe, yeah, we'll see. I don't know. The world's our oyster, right? Thank you so much. Don't thank me. I thank you guys. I don't thank me. I am just here as a humble servant. Thank you. Right? Anyway, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to go walk my dog, and I'm going to go revive her because her shock collar seems to have administered a little more voltage than I thought. It was supposed to be 1,000 volts, but I think we hit it with 20,000 volts. So I'm going to go do that. All right? Peace.